Good greetings, everybody. Rusty Dog here, and welcome to my Sunday live stream. Yes, we are back with Elite Dangerous. Finally, back in the cockpit of a spaceship, and still looking at the stars, and still a long way to go, unfortunately, because I've been away. Yeah, I've been away. I've just noticed that, Loot. Right, anyway, yeah. I didn't even know it was a Dalek. Right, yeah, so I've been away last weekend, as some of you may know, but I did post a video when I was away of the dogs, and so you guys would have seen Rusty and Merlin and Riley and Wally. So got that up at least. But yeah, here we are. I'm back. Kind of desperate to get back now. Well, I'll say desperate. I'm keen to get back to Shinrata. We're currently about 41,500 light years away. So unfortunately, this is going to be a stream similar to the last one where I'm heading on my way back. But I do need to get back with some urgency because I'm kind of in that 5th anniversary zone of my YouTube. And I've been saying that my 5th anniversary is on the 15th of September. I have no idea where I got that from, but it seems that it's not quite the case. Depends how you time it, really. It seems that the channel was created on the 4th of September, which has already gone by, but I didn't post my first video until the 23rd of September. I don't know why there was such a big gap. I obviously would have created the channel knowing that I wanted to put content out. But it seems that it took around 19 days for me to put some stupid video out because the first few videos were just a load of nonsense without any narration in them at all. And yeah, it was kind of normal back then though for me to be doing half-an-hour videos. And boy, those were the days. So I think it probably would be fair to go from the date of the first video that I put out, which is on the 23rd of September 2015, and so we'll probably take it from there. So what are we looking at then? Another 17 days to go. So yeah, we'll see if we can get something going for then. So in the meantime, we're going to be heading back. Let's take a look at where we are now, if I know which screen I'm on. That's this one. So I am using Spanch. We are going to be using neutrons, as many neutrons as we can to get back. And I'm not going to be taking any detours. This is the Deep Space 27 fleet carrier, which I was intending to go to and then divert back up to the bubble. But as it is, I'm going to just pass by Deep Space 27 and just head in a straight line all the way up. So that's the intention. So yeah, before we get cracking, there's nothing in this system. It's just a lonely neutron. So before we get cracking, let's take a look at the chat and see who's with us today. So Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Commander Steve, welcome. And also Andy K has joined us, and Jason Lavello, good morning. Commander Budman, hi Budman, and Loot waves his plunger. Is that the Dalek? Yeah, okay. Now I get the Dalek reference. I didn't even recognize that as a Dalek, but it looked like Bully off Bullseye. But now that you've said, yeah, it's a cartoony Dalek. I mean, the lights are a bit big, but okay, yeah. I'm not going to do my Dalek voice, by the way. So, but yeah, I don't want to damage my throat anymore. Mad Seeker. Did I say hi to Jason? Hi, Jason. Jason Lavello. Mad Seeker. Greetings to you. To John Smith. Who's that guy in the Avatar? John Smith. Is that Shakespeare or something? I don't know. Can't. It's a bit small. I can't really see it. Matt's Mechanical. Hey, Matt's. Greetings, sir. Welcome, welcome. Jayesh. Hi, Jayesh. Welcome to you. And Warren Smith. Hi, Warren. Welcome to the stream. Helga Shar. I'm going with that one. I don't know. I'm going to have a stab at this one. Gretchen Kowalski. Gretchen. Yeah, that's my go. Sorry if I butchered it, but welcome anyway. Angry Citizen. Yes, hi, Angry, my mate. How you doing? Philip Hughes. Hi, Philip. Welcome. Depet NL. Hi, Depet. Zambi. Hi, Zambi. Got Thomas the Tank Engine there, or at least one of them. Got a purple face, so I don't know. Okay, it's a Dalek made by a British girl. Okay, made? Oh, you mean the avatar was made? You mean? It's cool. It's a caricature of the Dalek. It's kind of cool. Jeremy Weir. Hi, Jeremy. Right. Yeah, if I just might borrow your last name for a second, we're about to get underway. So, I have, according to Spanch, I have 226 jumps to go. Eek, eek, eek. So, yeah, bear with me, guys, on this one. I do have a supercharged FSD currently, I think. Yeah, we do. 312.9. So we're ready to jump to our next system. I think I've got to make about 2 or 3 jumps before I get to the next neutron. Let's have a look, see if it's here. 2 jumps. So 2 jumps to get to the next neutron star. I have been making a bit of progress since the last stream, I believe. And yeah, my hull is down to 94%. Again, usual rubbish. I didn't have focus on this screen. I think my mouse was on the Spanch screen. So I didn't have focus of the game, and I jumped into a neutron star, and then I really did jump into a neutron star. So yeah, some damage on the hull there. I think my modules are fine. Yeah, all good. 97% on the frameshift drive, so we're good to go. So let's start making some more progress, see how far we can get. It's actually an image of Thomas's face on a Russian missile launcher. Okay, yeah, why not? Let's get him out there. Thomas wasn't pleased about being launched from Russia, but his friends said they wouldn't miss him. Right, so yeah, just basically on my way back, seeing if I can find anything interesting. Oh, I wasn't expecting this to be a neutron from here. D73? Okay, it's 3 jumps after this one. All right, so let's give it a quick honky. Okay, complete. So that means only 2 stars here. I won't forget about the fuel. I know I'm running a bit low, but we're going to be having to make 3 jumps now. So I suspect that my next jump will be a scoopable star. Oops. Did I just mess that up? I think I did. You leave the game for a week and suddenly you can't do it anymore. Alright. So we can just get straight out of here. Haifuia, isn't that Haipuia? I'm sure I've made that noise when I've sneezed. So what you guys have been up to in the last week? What you've been playing apart from, well, when you're not playing Elite? What else are you guys up to? Of course, you can imagine I've been spending time in Flight Simulator. I'm going to try not to refer to it as Flight Sim 2020, simply because everybody else is, and it's not the name that's on the package. It's just Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I'm yeah, I'm not going to refer to it as 2020. Um, so yeah. Oh, hi, Sir D66. This is going to be another nice video, mate. Yeah, XCOM 2. Yeah, I've got another couple of games lined up which I want to have a look at. Some of them are. One of them is, I don't know, more of a big game, I suppose, and some of them are just. A couple of them are just like little cheaper ones. I just want to check them out, but I'll take them as they come, and I'll see what they're like, and you know, if they're any good, I'll stream them, and then so I won't mention them unless I don't bother with them. Right, let's program in the next route, which I think this is going to be the 3 jumps to get there route. So this is the next neutron on the list, which is, yeah. Oh, okay, we can get straight there. So why did it tell me that I needed 3 jumps to get to here? That's really weird. Okay. Right. We didn't get anything out of here, did we? Oh yeah, we did. Nothing particularly there to entice me. So I have to be careful with my fuel. City Skylines. Oh, I've got City Skylines, Mark. Yeah, I played it for a while. I think I spent a couple of weeks playing it. It was kind of cool. But then I just built up a city that was. I just couldn't be bothered controlling it all anymore. You know, it was too much. It never let me have a rest. You know, this needed doing and that needed doing. Electricity needed switching on, and the waste services were piling up. And I thought, oh God, how am I going to get time to build my city out when these people don't leave me alone? So I just dropped it. I still have it installed though. Luke, don't say you're playing with yourself and then call it RimWorld, please. That's just way out. Anyway, Commander Totally Dead and Mark Thomas, welcome to the stream. Also Sky Star, welcome. And if it all fails, I've been playing some No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, I need to get back into that, you know, especially the VR one. Yeah, No Man's Sky I think deserves a bit more time from me. There's been quite a few updates since I last played it, and I haven't played it since the updates. Also want to get back into... Oh, I knew I'd screwed that up the moment I went in. I went in at too deep of an angle. Want to get back into as well SnowRunner. I know there's more stuff coming for that as well. And sorry, just a quick mention of Flight Sim again. There's a couple of companies. I don't know how quick it's going to happen. I think fairly soonish, but I don't know how soon is soon. Concorde is coming. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, Concorde is coming. Man, what a plane that is. Let me see, what else are you guys playing with? Transport Fever. Okay. Oh yeah, Transport Fever, I know the one you mean. Conan Exiles. I just think of Conan O'Brien when I hear about that. High Score. Does anybody play ED on Linux? I don't. I know that. Draco Maximilian. Hi, Draco. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am still in the midst of my test of will. Economical trip to Colonia, Jeremy Weir says. Okay. Yeah. That's an endurance test for sure. Yeah. I couldn't yet summon up the motivation, let's say, to... That's a water world, isn't it? I couldn't summon up the motivation to do an economical trip anywhere. Perhaps... Oh, I know. I'll do an economical trip from Shinra to Desra to Seoul. That'll probably be as far as I would go. Yeah. Sir D, welcome, Sir D. uh, Seriously, it's Factorio. Oh yeah, Factorio kind of game. Okay, yeah. I haven't looked at that one either. I've seen people playing uh, like this Satisfactory game or stuff like that, Factorio. Yeah, can't say it's the kind of game that buzzes me. It's not really for me, not my kind of thing really. But you don't know, man. Maybe I would enjoy playing it, but I'm trying to avoid grindy games. I get enough grind um, with this, you know. Mind you, to be honest, the only grind really in this is collecting materials for engineers because all the other grinds, like working your way up the ranks and stuff, there's not really a rush for that. You don't have to, but if you want to build a ship up, you really want to have it engineered. So collecting materials that you may need. Oh, can I make this, guys? I can make this jump, but the next one, right, I'm gonna have to plonk myself nearby here to this one. Um, yeah, so I don't know. Grindy games, I don't mind a little bit. Also, crafting games as well, just kind of the same. It's a grind, isn't it, really? Um, but I just got a notification the other day because I had a couple of games. I've got a few games on Steam where they're not out yet, but then you tag them, and then it tells you, it sends you a little message to let you know when they've been released. And I got one the other day, a little message from Steam saying, "Hey, this game that was on your wish list is out, but I don't know if I want to play it anymore." It's called Green Hell, okay, which is yeah, it's also the name of a racetrack, the Nordschleife, but it's got nothing to do with it. It's a survival crafting game, but I don't like the crafting to get too deep. Where you've got to go into a menu and there's like No Man's Sky. When you go into your backpack and you've got tons of squares with different stuff in, and you've got to put that square on top of this square to make something else and that kind of thing. I don't like too much of that. I don't mind a little, but but I might have a look at this Green Hell game because I did put it on my wish list for some reason, and it is a survival game. The graphics look okay, and let's have a look here just a second, guys. The graphics look okay, and I think I don't know, it might be something I'll be interested in depending on the. Oh, we got something here, guys, and it's going to be a first discovery by the looks of it. So yeah, oh, the toilet simulator. I didn't actually buy that, by the way. I did. Yeah, this is the thing with that though. It said the great toilet simulator, and it kind of tempted me to buy it for 79p just to find out what's great about it. Um, but yeah, no, I just added it to the cart on the video. Um, it's just me showing my utter disdain for Project Cars 3. Um, so yeah, no, I didn't actually buy the game though. I just added it to the cart, and then as soon as I ended the video, I removed it from the cart. Um, but there's two of them. There's two toilet games, which is absolutely mind blowing. You've got this toilet simulator, and then you have toilet management simulation. The irony would be if the games were a pile of crap, I suppose. But I mean, do you think that they're running out of ideas now for simulations? Because some of them are just bizarre, absolutely bizarre. Uh, you can get Walking Simulator for free on Steam, but there's no walking involved. You're always on some kind of like a jetpack or a jet ski or something like that. So it's yeah. Hi to Happy Shrapnel and James Dean. I did catch you there, guys. Um, Jill Universe. I think somebody mentioned that to me a while ago. Dual Universe. I'll write it down. It depends what kind of game it is. I'm not into those RPG games either. You know, the top-down role-playing. You know, that that's never. I've never had a interest in those. Don't know why. It just doesn't seem my kind of thing. But yeah, yeah, Matt. Well, yeah. It was when I was piecing that video together, the decisions video. I was piecing it together, and I just knew how to edit it in Premiere so that it would work out the way it did. So I didn't have to test it or look at it or anything. I just knew how it would work, going from one to the other. And when I played the whole video back, yeah, I must admit it did give me a laugh. Um, but I don't know. I mean, I used to work for the developers of P-Cars, and I've always known those guys to be very passionate about what they're doing, in terms of sim racing and stuff. But something's gone off the rails. I know Codemasters now own or yeah, they kind of took over Slightly Mad or something like that, or they took over the games that they were producing. Um, and Codemasters isn't really known for sims. The only simulators, like I'm using simulator in the purest sense. I mean, Project Cars is a racing simulation. There's no debate about it. It's just not a very good one. So it's a matter of degree. But PCAS 3 is just console stuff. That's not. I'm not knocking the consoles, but I'm just saying it's not a serious sim. But if you look back at some of the guys at Slightly Mad's roots, they started off modding some really good sim stuff for some of EA's F1 games. They were producing GT cars back then, and yeah, they produced some of the best mods on those games that we'd seen, and they were very, very popular. But now it's just like, let's just make this, for the mass market, because whatever gives us the most profit. And that's what I'm seeing at the moment. And P-Cars is, I've played it. I played Project Cars 3, and it's garbage. It's utter garbage. I wouldn't give it the time of day. P-Cars 2 is better, so I guess that says everything, really. That's my opinion. But yeah. Dual Universe is a mix of Eve and Star Engineers. Well, that's an interesting combination. That's an interesting combination. I played Eve once. I subscribed up to Eve a long time ago. It must be like a whole different game now. But I subscribed to it as I first discover Unearthlike. Um, yeah, I played that a while ago, and it was okay. I stuck to it for a day or two. Really gave it a good yeah, no, not really. And I don't know, guys. It was like it was. I like space games, so it was kind of all right that way. But it wasn't really my stuff. Elite is my stuff, you know. So I didn't last long in Eve. I thought if Eve was a game that you could just buy and that's it, I'd probably have spent more time on it. But it is subscription based, right? So that was the reason why I dropped it. But I'm sure it's good. But I think there's a lot of open play like stuff happening on Eve that would just annoy me. So yeah. Star Engineers. Oh, I tell you what I am looking forward to is this Space Mechanic Simulator. That's another one that's on my wish list. I know Car Mechanic Simulator VR version is coming out early 2021, but Space Mechanic Simulator, guys, I'm really looking forward to that one. That's one of the games that I think, yes, I'm going to have this, you know. I'm going to certainly, oops, what did I just retargeted. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, I really fancy that Space Mechanic Simulator. It might be good. I won't buy it until I've seen a couple of reviews, but from the looks of it, it just looks like it's something that might be up my alley. So, um, let's have a look. What else? Awful graphics and bad coding. Oh, really? It's an alpha. Yeah, I mean, you can't judge anything too much if it's in an alpha or a pre-alpha state. It's like I've joined a couple of flight sim groups on Facebook, and there's so much whinging and moaning going on. Now, some of it's I will get to the point about the alpha here, but some of it is justified. You know, people not being able to run the game or get it installed properly. That should have been sorted out from the get-go. So I think they have legitimate complaints there. But people whinging about, oh, my house doesn't look right. I mean, it's not it's you're supposed to be in the air, not street level. If they made all the buildings look correct, you wouldn't get a frame rate out of it. You wouldn't get people would be whinging about frame rates. Well, you wanted building accuracy. We gave you that. But the thing is with flight sim, what people need to realize, it took me a little while to realize it myself, is that it's not that it's Microsoft haven't, how do I explain this? Like they've given us a flight simulator. But I think more than the fact that it's if I can use the word game to play, it's more of a platform. It's a flight sim platform that now needs to be built up on. So you're going to get third-party planes coming out that you have to buy, but there's hundreds of hours goes into these things. And these planes are going to be awesome. They're going to be fully working. I mean, I've just updated my A320 with the latest NX patch, and I couldn't even work out how to switch the monitors on anymore. Until I realized. I'm not going to go into that, but yeah, let's just let's just put a veil over that one, because I did work it out how to do it once I read the changelog. But it's a platform really for flight sims. I mean, they give you planes in the game, but they're really simplistic ones that they don't go into that much detail. But once Aerosoft and PDMG and stuff like that start bringing out planes, and Microsoft or Asobo start doing their updates to the game, it's going to start developing into something pretty cool. And to be honest, look, it's just out of beta, so if you're looking at betas and alphas and stuff, I don't think you can really slag it off too much. But that's my opinion on that one. Let's just take a look. So yeah, alpha. Yeah, I don't really want to put too much criticism on alpha stuff, but where am I? Jeffrey Montegrifo. Hi, that's what I am on the chat. Jeremy said I pretty much began playing ED a month ago, so I am not really looking forward to anything other than maybe, yeah. Cyberpunk. I don't think Cyberpunk is overhyped, to be honest. I think that's going to deliver some serious stuff when it comes out. I am really looking forward to Cyberpunk coming out. Yeah, I don't even know if it's my kind of game, but it just looks so good. I don't know if anyone is overhyping it. I mean, I'm not really seeing any overhype, but yeah, I think it's going to deliver. I really do. I hope it does. I'd hate that it wouldn't, but I think it's going to deliver. And of course, anything that, any little bug in it when it comes out, because there's a lot of these games that are so complex. You have to be flexible, I think, on a little bug here and there, and just, can't shove it down the devs' throats that there's suddenly, because no game's bug free, you know. Uh, but yeah, Cyberpunk's going to be amazing, I reckon. I don't know what Cloudpunk is. Maybe it's Cyberpunk in heaven or something. I don't know. It's Cloudpunk and Last Campfire. Oh, I've seen Last Campfire. I've seen the screenshots for that. Yeah, looks all right. I'll tell you one I did look at, just because of the, I don't think irony is the right word, the parallels of it. It's I think it's something called live stream or streamer. No, it's called Streamer Life Simulator, right? This is what I mean about simulators just being wacky. Um, it's the life of a streamer. The graphics are just very basic, but as a streamer, I wanted to have a go at this streamer thing. I'm trying to remember where I am here. I've got to jump to a neutron star, haven't I? Yeah. So I don't know whether I think you've got to go out and buy a computer and a monitor, get yourself onto whatever YouTube or something like that and stuff like that, and it's going to be yeah. So I might have a look at that. Right. Let me see who else is in the chat. Ian Schofield. Hi, Ian. Welcome. Eddie Ryan, free to play but pay for anything useful. Yeah, free to play. There's you if you like free to play, I would install the Epic game launcher, because they have free to play offers almost seemingly every week. They've got some different game that's free to play. I got one off them. I think it was a brand new. Oh well, I don't know if it was a brand new game, but it was brand new on the Epic Store. I think it was a couple of years old, and they were offering it for free before they added a price to it. It's kind of cool. Hard Space. I've not looked at Hard Space. Madine Oz. Madine Oz. Yes, I've not looked at Hard Space. I don't know what that's about, so let's have a look. Flight Sim Flipbook. Yes. Well, not for me. I'm into the 40s on my frame rates, so I can't really complain. Depending on the area, of course. Some places I'm getting less than that, but as long as I'm trying to get as close to 30 as possible, I'm happy. Anything over 30 is a nice bonus, but it runs nice at 30 frames per second. But yeah, you know, you've got to realize as well that it is a lot of the bottleneck is the CPU as well as the GPU. Like, depending on your card, you might install a really cool graphics card, you know, a big step up, and you might not see that much of a massive step in frames per second because you need CPU as well, and probably some quicker memory. So I think for me to play Flight Sim at a greatly increased rate of knots would involve basically changing my PC. So yeah, and I don't even know how many extra frames I would get if I did that. Right, I need to catch up on the chat, guys. I'm a little bit behind here. Monetization model of ED. Yeah, I mean, again, I am going to refer back to Flight Sim again, but with ED, for example, it's not pay to win, which is a good thing. And looking at people on the Flight Sim forums who are whinging about planes costing, you know, $30. You know, these are planes that have taken hundreds of hours to make and model. And then you look at how much you would pay just for a couple of libraries and a ship kit on Elite Dangerous. Cosmetic differences. And yet you could buy an entire plane with proper physics, aerodynamics, and functions. I don't think it's, yeah, I don't think it's anything to whinge about, really. Freaky Deaky Dude. Hey, Freaky. How am I doing today? So-so. So-so today. Not 100%. Where are you taking us today? Closer to home, I think. Closer to the bubble. I've been away for a couple of weeks too, so that's why I'm still all the way out here. I'm just about to, after a few more jumps though, I'm just about to drop to under the 40,000 light year distance, and I don't have control. Oh my god. That's me clicking on the YouTube chat. I did not have control. Thank God I went over it. I'm not into it. My god. Yeah. I'm clicking on the left screen to pick up the next system. Then I'm clicking on the right screen to scroll down the YouTube chat. And I need to be on the middle screen to scoop the ice cream here. Boy, oh boy, that was close. I never want to get that up close and personal. Definitely want to maintain social distancing rules with neutron stars. Alright, so now where are we in? D256 we're in. So, jumping now to 64, and then I think there's about 8 jumps in between the next few neutron stars. So we'll be able to refuel if we need it. So this one gets us another... Yep, we can make that. Why doesn't it highlight? Look, now it does. It's quite a clumsy interface, that galaxy map. Where am I up to on the chat here? Is it OpenStreetMaps they used, Eddie? I thought it was Bing. Pretty sure Microsoft used their own maps. Yeah. OpenStreetMaps is what VFR map uses, but I'm pretty sure Flight Sim came from Bing Maps. I think somebody's patched that 2,000 story building in Australia. I think somebody's brought out a fix for that. I've been to a web page where there's been quite a few add-ons for the game. I think they patched that. I think so. No CCP spyware for me. What's that on, Matt? You can't escape spyware. If you're on Facebook, anything like that, you're not going to get away from it. In terms of spyware, in terms of monitoring what you're doing, kind of thing. I mean, even Windows does that. Curious to see what the new RTX card, guys. The new 3000 series from Nvidia looks monstrous. It looks absolutely monstrous. The 3070, which is the cheapest one, has got amazing performance for its price. Absolutely. The 3080, which is the nice one right in the middle, the best bang for the buck, I think. That's going to be the one I want Santa to put under my tree, the 3080, because it sits in the middle. The 3090 is way out of my league. I couldn't even. I'd have to remortgage the house, so no chance. But the 3080's performance for its price is pretty damn good. But if not, a 3070, what is the 3070 is what, $499? And the performance you get from it, ooh mama, yes sir, it's going to be good. It's a massive jump that they've made since the 2000 series. Okay, we can move on from here. The 2000 series still holds up very well, of course. It must do, because my 1080 here, sorry, my 1080 Ti here is holding up very well. So the 20s, the 2080 Ti's and whatnot must be still, really, well, it's a massive step up, isn't it, really, from the 1080 to the 2080? But the 3080 is just going to be crazy. Why isn't this? Oh, I'm already there. Next system, Rusty. Next system. Give me a chance to catch up with the chat, guys. I won't miss anybody out. Promise, promise, promise. Now this isn't a single jump, so we're going to have to plot this. Right. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Well, no, I think the prices for the RTX, Eddie, is going to be. I think is it in dollars? I only know in dollars, so I think it's. I have to do this 99 business, so forget the 99. It's going to be $500 for the 3070, and you get $1 change. It's going to be 800 for the 3080, and it's going to be 1,500 for the 3090. Now, yeah, the Ti or the Super looks to be the 3080 Ti or the 3080 Super. Dear Father Christmas, I have been a good boy this year. Yeah. But, if a 3080 showed up on my doorstep tomorrow and from the postman and I put it in, I'm still going to be in trouble because of my CPU, because I've got kind of a older, it's a 6th generation i7. When I would like to be running a 9th gen or 10th gen i9, Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think they'll still support it for a while, Helga, the drivers. I think they will. Yeah. Freaky said he had to go. Sorry, missed that, mate. World of Tanks premium tank cost over 6. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You buy what you can afford, I suppose. Jason says I'm holding on to my 980 Ti, hoping it will be a collector's item. Yeah, just give it a couple of years, you can take it down to the local museum, I suppose. No, the 980, I think, yeah, you hold on to that. Yeah. It's a part of history, though, Man, do you guys remember the 3DFX Voodoo graphics cards? When suddenly pixelated graphics looked smooth. Wow. 3DFX Voodoo. Don't forget the 1500 watt PSU needed, as well as a new 8-core CPU. Yeah. Threadripper with a 3080 Ti. Yeah, and the release dates are not too far off, right? For these things, I think the 3070 and 80 are coming out this month, right? No, I don't think there's been any news on the release date of the 90s yet. But if you have a heating in your room, and you want to put a 3090 in there, you can remove the heating, I suppose. You probably won't need that anymore, because your computer will keep the room warm. My room gets warm when I play Flight Sim. Yeah, so I do have the door closed though. Yeah, that's the price of the Founders Edition cards. Exactly. Yeah, once we start getting, other manufacturers' cards coming in, and oh boy, we are in for a graphical treat. And it's going to tie in very nicely now with the new content that I'm hope we're going to see soon from the Unreal Engine 5, which if you've seen the demo of that, I mean, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? It's like that Tomb Raider kind of demo that they put out. Unreal Engine 5 is going to be amazing. So it's, yeah, and hopefully we'll see Flight Sim 2020 switch up to DirectX 12. That would be, I don't know how much of a difference that might make, but yeah, all steps in the right direction. 3DFX voodoo cards are collector's items now. I'll bet they are. Aquatic, high aquatic. I'll bet they are, mate. I'll bet they are. Trident 1 megabyte Visa cards. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, now you really are going back. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we can jump. Where are we now? D69, so I can jump to Juemao. Juemao. We're going to the Juemao system, guys, now. If I can get it in, there it is. So we're still in the outer arm, believe it or not. Oh, this is 485. I need to plot it. There we go. Not enough fuel, but I think this next jump should sort that out. And it does. So I'm going to assume that this system is going to be another undiscovered one, whatever's in it. I still have my old voodoo, says Tim Humphries. Hi, Tim. I think it's in a... You think it's in a might come in handy box? Oh, a might come in handy box. Yeah, we've all got one of those. Yeah, I've got one of those somewhere. Yeah, I'll keep that. That might come in handy. Yeah, I'll keep that. That might come in handy. Put that in there in 1974. Don't throw it away. It might come in handy. Yeah. Oh, the Sound Blaster AWE Gold. Oh my God. Yes, I had that on one of my computers. Sound Blaster have always been pretty good though. Creative Sound Blaster. I'm using my current motherboard has a Creative Sound Blaster because I built this computer for somebody else who was into music, so it's all got gold-plated audio stuff, and it's got a special audio chip in there to give you better sound on the motherboard. And now I have the computer, so yeah, and it is a Creative Sound Blaster, and if you know, coupled with my Logitech speakers, which are awesome. I can't remember what they are now. Is it the 906? What I have, the Logitech G. I don't know. I think it's the Logitech 906, the big 5.1 speakers with that controller box. Awesome sound off these. I love them. Z906. Thank you, Bardicus. That's what it was. Yeah, the Logitech Z906. I managed to pick this one up for half the price, and it was still sealed in the box. I was not going to pass up on that deal. They are awesome speakers, absolutely. And the woofer is something else. I got my woofer on the floor, but I have it on top of a chunk of polystyrene, so it doesn't vibrate, just to cool off the vibrations a bit. Let's have a look. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of you guys out there with some of the old tech still in boxes somewhere. I got a Voodoo 5. Oh God, remember those? Lying around and still working. Awesome. Anybody have a Commodore Amiga 1200 that they've kept? Might want to maybe... I was going to say maybe want to sell it, but I've got the Amiga emulator now, so... But yeah, they're awesome machines. Right, let's just take a quick look and see if there's anything interesting here. No, I'm going to leave this system. All 32 with Yamaha. Oh God, you guys have got some memories. Yamaha DB50XG. Yeah, MIDI files. Yeah. My keyboard, music keyboard, has got the MIDI thing. I did attach it up to a couple of programs. I think one was called Reason, and the other one I can't remember. And I remember hooking it up with the MIDI and putting some orchestral sounds to it, so that yeah, it sounded pretty good. Uh, don't knock old PCs. I still use a 286 at work. Really? Man, cheapskates. Don't tell me now you own your own business. What does it do? Does it just make tea or something? My current system won't be able to leverage the power of the new card, so it looks like we'll have to build a new rig. God, I wish I could go out and do that. Yeah, if I could, I would. I would probably sell most of my current PC, and apart from the hard drives, I need those, and just build a new rig. But I'm afraid that's out of my budget at the moment. Can't do that. I'd have to sell the car, and I ain't doing that. Yeah, I did spec one up just out of curiosity. I went to this overclockers.co.uk website, and I just thought, if I could just build a machine and just not worry about budget, what would I do? And I just, well, I didn't go with like 2080 Ti in, two of them in SLI mode. I didn't go that far, but just a reasonable machine. So I thought, okay, sticking with 32 gigs of RAM, 2080 Ti, um, a good GPU, ninth gen, i9, ninth gen, whatever it was. And I just spec'd up the rest, normal motherboard, decent power supply, like 850 or 1000 watts, whatever it was. And it was like 3000. And I thought, what? 3000? It used to be half that price to build a really good system. And man, crazy. But the prices of the Nvidia 3000 cards are going to bring those prices down quite a bit, I would think. Commodore 64 with a data cassette player. I remember those creamy ones. Yeah. It's a shame that Creative killed off Oriole Vortex cards. Those were amazing for 3D sound effects. Yeah. no no emulator could properly emulate the Amiga though. The sound of my people. You have your own people, Bardicus? Yeah. The Amiga, properly multitasking. Properly multitasking. Multitasks better than this i7. Easily. Easy. No. Well, this doesn't even multitask. I was copying some files the other day, right? And then I ran some program and it was going really slow, and I thought, what's going on? Why is my computer freezing up? And it was just because it was copying files in the background. And I thought, great, I've got 4 cores, 8 threads. I'm copying a file from one drive to another, and my computer's going and stuttering all over the place while I'm trying to run something else. And I thought, my Commodore Amiga 1200 could do this without breaking a sweat. There'd be no stuttering. It would just happily carry on doing what it's doing in the background. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. Right, where am I going now? Because there's nothing here I want. I think we have to take a few jumps now. I think we have to take a few jumps. Wrong map, Rusty. You want to be in the galaxy map, actually. I think this next neutron star is a fair distance off. Is it? No. Okay, so in that case, I'm not reading Spanch correctly. Because Spanch, my current location is D1079. So it must have been that it was 5 jumps to get to here, and not 5 jumps out of here to the next one. All right, I guess I'm reading it incorrectly. So let's have a look at the chat. Oh, two 1200s and an A600 in the garage, leaking batteries and corroding to death. Oh dear. Get them sorted. Yeah. Do you guys, for you guys who had Amigas, do you remember all that public domain stuff you could get on discs and stuff? There was two. They used to be just called PD software, like public domain, just demos from scene groups, you know. But two of the famous ones, if you guys remember, was Red Sector, and the Bud Brain. Oh God, the Bud Brain one was amazing. It must be on YouTube. It must be on YouTube. Bud Brain demo, I think it was called, with the three chickens coming out of the eggs. Oh God. It was just so stupid. We used to just love watching, and they were just like demos of, you know, look how we can manipulate the vector graphics and stuff like this, and particle stuff going on. Yeah, the Bud Brain demo. My God. Runs very old DOS programs, custom written for comms with industrial controllers. Okay, I'm not sure of the thread on that one. So Jeffrey's got a C64 still in a cupboard. Yeah, it should still be working as long as it's dry, no dampness. It should be okay, Jeffrey, I reckon. Got a Spectrum Next coming when the second phase completes. Yes, my nephew's interested in that. Oh, I loved my Spectrum. I loved it. Oh, hello, neutron star with that nobody's been to. Sorry, oh well, not that they haven't been to, that they just haven't bothered mapping out. Well, it's only 7 objects. Let's take a look. Oh God. Okay, we've got high metal contents. Well, that's something if they're terraformable. Let's take a look. And it is. Number 5 is in the Goldilocks zone. So, number 4 maybe as well. We'll have to see. The Goldilocks zone. I love that they called it that. It makes sense. It makes sense, but what's this? That's number 1. There's 4. Is that in the Goldilocks? No. So that means number 3 won't be.
System scan complete.
And that's it. So we've only got 1 in the Goldilocks zone. And did I tag it? I think I did. Yeah, I did. How far away are you? High metal content, terraformable. 5,000. Let's go and take a look. It's not landable though, is it? No. We've got 2 landable worlds here that nobody's, well, I say nobody's been on. They might have been on since before. They might have been on and not mapped it, or no, you couldn't have. You can't, can you? The only way somebody could have been on this world is if they turned off their scanners, or forget it. Bud Brain 3. I don't think I've seen Bud Brain 3. I saw I only remember the one with the chickens and the eggs, and where they all burst out of an egg each. Aquatic. I don't want to tell you what I paid for my system. I even bought a honeycomb yoke. Do you know what? I have a yoke. It's a cheap ass one, but I do have one, and I keep forgetting to bring it out the cupboard. It's just in the cupboard next to me. I keep forgetting to bring it out to play it with Flight Sim. I can use my sim racing pedals, my accelerator and clutch as rudder pedals, I suppose. But the honeycomb yoke looks nice, doesn't it? I have to say, it does look nice. I think one of the planes in the game has got a yoke very, very similar to what the honeycomb looks like. Um, yeah. Well, it depends on the spec of your system, Aquatic, but yeah, you can tell us if you really want to. Eddie, I have an Archimedes. Wow, I was using a full color desktop with mouse while PCs had green dot screens. Archimedes. What about the Commodore PET? Isn't it Commodore PET 2 or something? I remember a friend of mine used to be a teacher at Madrid University. Um, his name was Pedro, good friend of mine. Hi, Pedro. He always, every time his computer went wrong, because of his Spanish accent, he could speak English, but it was with a Spanish kind of accent. So his computer, his computer had a little bug, he would tell me that he had a little bug, because he's from like an American descent, but he lives in Spain, so he speaks Spanish, but speaks English as well. Good old Pedro, a little bug. Um, yeah, good guy. And we used to use. I used to go to the university with him when he used to go on a when the university was on a day off, Saturday or Sunday, and he had to go in and sort some computer stuff out. So I went in and helped him because I lived up near in the Madrid area for a while. My throat is on the way out, guys. I don't know what's wrong with it. Hold on. I don't know what's wrong with my throat, guys. Too many long streams. I hope it's just that. And yeah, so we'd go to Madrid University, or one of them. I don't know which one it was called, and just mess around on these Commodore PETs. Phew. That was back in mid mid 80s. Yeah, in the mid 80s. I don't know, Fred Fish. I don't remember that one. I've probably seen it if it's a PD software. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, Happy.
Surface scan by 50%.
How about Jesus on Ease Amiga
Surface scan
demo?
complete.
I've probably seen it. I saw so many demos. I remember playing a game on the Amiga called Flashback as well. That was cool, with the car skidding in and the Coca-Cola can rattling in the car park. That was cool. People still write demos today. That's good to know. I used a Commodore PET at school. Yeah, learned to program on it. I learned to program on a ZX81. Programming Basic. I learned how to program, and yeah, it was good. I haven't forgotten anything, I don't think. What boggled my mind growing up was how our perception of how realistic things are. Yeah, I mean, you look now at games like Flight Sim and what else can I pick? Elite Dangerous, let's say. I don't know. We're going to look at Elite Dangerous in 10, 15 years and think, Jesus, how do we put up with such crappy graphics as that? And we'll probably be playing the final live build of Star Citizen while we're saying it. I don't know. Hey, Cosmic Drifter, drifted in. Right, so I'm caught up on the chart. That's good, and I've mapped this planet, so that's good. So that means I can now make my way to the next system, which is D791. We're still on the outer arm. I'm going to have a look in a second to see how many more jumps I'm going to need to get out of the outer arm and start making my way down to the wrist. So this is, let's have a look. Are we near the edge? Not really. What is the next one anyway? Oh yeah, Perseus arm. So we'll have to skedaddle through the Perseus arm. And then I don't know what's going to happen at this junction, whether we're probably going to just miss it. but we'll get into the Orion Cygnus arm, I would suspect, at some point. I don't know if we'll hit the Vulcan Gate, but wow, it sounds cool to go to the Vulcan Gate. Maybe I should head to this little guy. Where's this? Template Nebula? That's a shame. He looks to be a coin. Where is he? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's quite a way down there, isn't he? I'm pretty sure that's nowhere near the nebula. I don't know if we'll get anywhere near that. Oh God, got no control over this. It's kind of, we're heading straight down here. It's kind of off the beaten track a little. And it looks like it's quite a way down off the plane. I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to get back, really. There's another nebula here. But, oh man, I wouldn't mind just dipping my big toe into the Vulcan Gate there. I wonder if there's a Vulcan fence as well. It would be logical. And then into Temple, which I've never been into before. And then finally into the inner Orion Spur. That's when you know you can't be too far away from home. Right, so let's jump it. Yeah, I see a few of you guys. I know, yeah, Angry's out there somewhere. Are you in the game at the moment, Angry? Are you visible on the galaxy map? Because I haven't seen you. Elite was the best game ever when it came out on the BBC. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. It was in a different league, wasn't it? Oh, they gutted the roadmap for Star Citizen in favour of Squadron 4. Yeah, what's going on with Star Citizen anyway? I haven't run the launcher for months. I don't know if there's been any updates, because it's quite disheartening if you haven't run it for a while and then like there's no updates. Like you're still up to date after not playing it for a month. You think, where's the progress? Are they just trying to do updates in massive chunks or something? Like SnowRunner. Yes. SnowRunner is on the live build is on 6.1. The public test build is on 8.1. So why isn't the live build at least on version 7? Angry Citizen, I am in Elysian Shore. Where the hell's that though? Tell you what, we can quickly get a map, I believe, here in the codex. I think we can do it here, can't we? Yeah, it'd be nice if it was. Where's the Elysian Shore? I thought it was the Elysian Shore was on the left-hand side, right-hand side. I mean, no, it's not. Norma's Arm. Oh, you can't. You. There you go. Yeah. Well, I might. Yeah, and I am here, aren't I? And you're down here. So we're a couple of sectors away. I would have to go right the way around here and go all the way through Vulcan's Gate to get to where you are. Where I'm going more across like this, really. Okay. Well, where am I, guys? I lose track of where I am. Okay. Now I know. See, with Spanch, when you're doing it with Spanch, it's difficult to just, get on with it. Jump and scoop and jump and scoop, because you constantly have to go back to your browser and copy and paste. Was it you, Angry Citizen, that mentioned something that, was it voice attack or something that ties in with Spanch, and you just say something like next route and it plots the next route in on the map for you? Yeah, I have hot tea and coffee for my throat all the time. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it. I've got some sensation at the back. I just hope it's nothing sinister, shall we say, because that would be a bit scary. It's not been 100% right since I had that in bacterial infection I had in my throat in March, but I've not really had any issues because I've not streamed for, you know, a week or so now. I don't know. I haven't done anything. Well, actually, I did that flight sim one, didn't I? But yeah, it doesn't seem to be going the distance anymore. Maybe I should just drink more. Hope it's just that it needs a bit of lube. I'll check that out as well, Mats. Yeah, but is it one that works with Spanch? Because I know there was. I don't know. I don't know how it works though. Spanch, Attack, and ED Neutron Plotter plugins for VA work. Point to a destination, plot a route via voice, then it plots the route to the next neutron. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to set all that up. That sounds like a bit of a complication. But it'd be interesting to get something like that working. I might take a look at it at some point. I certainly can't do it during the stream though. Do the D-scan now while I'm coming out. No, it didn't say complete. Okay. But it must be. So it must have said complete. Right, let's jump again. Oh, by the way, Angry, I finished. Actually, I'm going to slightly lie when I say this, but I have finished binge watching The Saint. But I'm actually watching the last episode, and I paused it halfway through last night so I could sleep. I was getting really tired, so I've just got half an episode to watch. And then I'm switching my binge watching to. I have the entire collection of Mission Impossible, the old, not the movies, the old TV series, and I'm part way through it. I think I got to season 3. I actually don't know where the hell I left off. I'm going to risk the fuel here, guys. I'm going to risk the fuel here. I actually don't know where I left off, but I'm going to see if I can figure it out and then just carry on watching it up to the end of season 7, which is where it ended. And then, as we know, if you know the old Mission Impossible series, it has Martin Landau in it. So when I'm done with that, I'm going to be watching the Blu-ray versions of Space 1999. I'm going to binge watch all of that. So that's what I'm going to be watching. My evening viewings. Whoa. Hello. One short tail, one long tail. I would just like to be able to shift click on systems. Yeah. Voice tack is not. It's not Glasgow accent calibrated. No, neither is Alexa. Yeah, Alexa doesn't really vibe with YouTube either, I've noticed. Because if you have an Alexa, hold on. If you have an Alexa, you can say to Alexa, if you've got one in the room, I'm probably activating them, but you can say, Alexa, and then you can ask it, who is Rusty Dog, right? And she'll tell you. She'll say, oh, Rusty Dog's a YouTuber, blah, 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 blah. But then it says, before she used to say that I had no subscribers, and then she's kind of caught up a little bit. She's quite far behind now, though. She says, Rusty Dog is a YouTuber with 4,200 subscribers. So it's all a bit of a mess at the moment. But I'm still bemused at how Alexa knows who I am. But I don't know it. I've tried other Elite Dangerous YouTubers and she doesn't have a clue. So why am I on there? I thought it was because it was my device, but it isn't. Because if you try it on your Alexa, wherever you are in the world, she'll tell you who I am. And I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, it's bizarre. Um, but yeah, boy, I was thinking the other day about how cool speech analysis is now. Because with Alexa, like she turns on my bedroom light, she's got control of it. And I can just say, turn the light on, lights on, put the light on. You can put the light on now. I can sing it to her. I can go, Alexa, please put the light on. And she'll do it. Totally understanding where in the older days, like with Dragon Naturally Speaking, for example, you had to be very clear and precise. And now you can just talk just casual, you know? Amazing advances, don't you think? No, it's not that, Tim, either, because last time I mentioned this on stream, see, I knew I had to make a long jump here, which I knew that my next jump was going to be a fuel stop. That's why I did this. Last time we were on stream, I think Corvus Corax Nevermore was on with us, and he's in Texas. So he tried it on his Alexa, and it answered him the same. So I don't know, always listening. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. What's that, Jeremy? Don't bother worrying. Well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I can't not do that. Always a chance to produce, manifest that. Which one fears to actual investment into that negative vibe energy? You sound like my ex-partner, the serious voice. My wife says please and thank you. I do sometimes. It's bizarre. I'll walk into my room and I'll go, because my bedroom's always dark. Always. I have blackout blinds on the window. So it's pitch black no matter if the day is blazing sun out there. That's the way I like to sleep. So I go in, I open the door, and I say, Alexa, turn the light on, please. I don't know. I don't know why we do that. It's such a weird thing. Oh, flip. Yeah, it is. It's such a weird thing to do, but we do it. And sometimes she'll put the light on, and I'll go, thank you. And then she'll go, well, actually, she's probably turned off by then. But you can go, thank you, and she'll go, you're welcome. Or you have to say, Alexa, thank you. Um, yeah. She's got some terrible jokes though. What was that? There's an advert on TV where somebody tells Alexa a joke, or somebody asks Alexa to say a joke, and I watched it today. Alexa said, "What do you call no? What does a monster eat after having his teeth checked?" The dentist. Yeah. Okay. What's going on with my fuel here, guys? Am I supercharged? Yes. So what I don't understand then is why hasn't, if I just plotted the route, why hasn't it made the first jump fuel scoopable? Why hasn't it done the first jump to a star that I can jump to? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to back it off a little bit then. Not really a problem for fuel, I don't think. I think we're okay. Yeah, we got tons. We got plenty. When Alexa becomes sentient, you'll be spared. Yeah. Oh, I think she's. I think she fancies me. Let's see where we can go with this because. Ah, here we go. You can see the lines there, which is showing my max distance. I suppose we can push this a little bit. Let's just pick. See, the lines have run out there. Okay, so a little bit out. What's missing from here? Right, well, firstly, we need to get a supercharged boost in. So let me go down to where I'm going, because that's where all the lines are going to be. And that's where I'm intending to go. Oops, the one button I didn't want to press. Line it up. Okay, so... Ah! Thank you, Max T. Jesus. It never fails. Thank you, Max T, for your kind donation. Very, very appreciative of that. Thank you, matey. If you go, watch this. Watch how I'll make Rusty jump. Oh, boy. Thank you very much, matey. Oh, I need to be able to do at least half of that jump, surely, 150 light years. Let's go here. Can we go there? Yeah, let's just do that. Get some fuel, and then we'll carry on. Yeah, look, I've got plenty of fuel, look. I don't know what's going on. I could jump. Let's cancel this. That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Let's see if we can keep plotting. I've got a feeling we can make this jump. I'm just going to plot that jump in only and forget the rest. So clear this route. Oops, sorry, clear the route. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ah, so. Okay. Could I bother you to take a gander at the number systems you've been to, Rusty? Oh, on my stats? Yeah, yeah, we can do that. Give me a small moment, and then we can do that. I think by the time I get to Phoenix, no, by the time I get to Shinny, I will have covered over 100,000 light years because I have just now hit 60,000 light years trip, according to Captain's log. However, I only switched Captain's log on after I arrived at Colonia. So that's another 22 on top of that, and then I've got another 38,700 to go before I get home. So plenty. Let's see if we can make that jump. Yeah, going to be 100,000, but yeah, we can. I can take a look at number of systems I've been to. Don't know if it's that many, to be honest. I don't think it's that great of a number. But yeah, we can have a look. So we'll go in there. I look nothing like this. Right, so I guess stats and exploring. So systems visited 13,227. Is that the one you're after? 13,227. That's your answer. We're covering 24,155 hyperspace jumps. It'd be nice if they had another one here to show you how many neutron jumps you'd done, or neutron supercharged jumps. That would be cool. Yes, we can make this jump. This is better. It's not using up all of our fuel, and I'm using my flight sim thrust lever to go faster. Oh dear. Yes, Andy, you're just a little bit more than me on that one. Good question, Mats. I didn't look. Commander Max, there you are. Thank you very much, matey. Much appreciated. Max with the double X. Max. Max, Max. Right, well, let's scoop from this. And there's only the star here. And then what I'll do is we'll plot the route that we were intending to go on in the first place. Oh dear. What was it now?
Fuel scooping complete.
Let me have a look at my last system visited. So that would have been, the last one would have been D549 according to Captain's log. And that means I'm more lost than I thought I was. There it is. There it is. I got it. So the next jump should be that one. That's the next neutron star. We have to take a few standard jumps. Should be only a couple, maybe 3. I doubt it'll do it in 2. No. So off we go. Yeah, Andy's stats must be off the wall. Especially when it comes to hours played. It should, instead of saying total number of hours played, it should say total hours wasted. Total hours wasted where you could have been doing something much more productive that the wife would approve of. Like putting the shelves up. Let's just do a couple of in and out, shall we? Oh, I have to look though. That's it. Okay, so this. Oh, it's showing me 2 systems, but there's one that's not been discovered. I have to do it now. I bet it's gone behind there, has it? A and B. That's probably the 2 suns. So the planet might be round. No, we're gonna have to move. Oh. No, I thought I picked up some. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. We're way too close though, but I'm gonna have to discover this one. Total hours wasted. Oh, total. Here's one. Here's a stat they should have. Total hours grind. Total hours spent grinding materials for engineers. Although I don't think it could even possibly detect that. It would be awesome. Right, what am I doing? I'm going into the FSS. Not to be confused with the FSS scanner, which is not correct.
System scan complete.
Yeah. So that's this system done. Ooh. I wonder what Captain's log reckons I'm going to make. Captain's log says my estimated trip value is, again, not counting from Shinny to Colonia, which I didn't really stop to smell the roses anywhere around there anyway. So the trip value on this is 76 million. This doesn't count first discoveries, of course. So, yeah, 76 million. I reckon when I get back, I'm hoping to look around the 100 million mark. Yeah, look at how much you paid the crew guys. Yeah, I know. They've got the most cushy job in the galaxy, those guys. You see, I really do want to maybe check out some planets to land on as well, but I'm so keen to get back that I'm just kind of skipping all that. I don't know how many more jumps it's going to take to get to the next sector, the next galactic sector.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's another stat. Not for everybody, but for some people who need it. Total time spent whinging. It monitors your visits to Frontiers Forum and the posts that you make. Total time spent whinging at this and that and the other. Oh, come on. Yes. God, I am losing my voice, guys, honestly. It's getting worse. Great, another undiscovered neutron system. And we have a gas giant, more gas. 23. What do we do? Should we do it? Oh, it is a neutron system, so you don't get too many neutron systems that are. This system's in Spanish. It's in Spanish, and there's no discoveries on it. It all looks blue. This reminds me of a song I was playing earlier today. Believe it or not, that one. What was I playing? What song was I playing to look at this thing? I was playing a little bit of Sinatra. Blue Moon. That's what that is. In fact, they're all blue when you come into a thing like this. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't this morning. It was last night. I was playing Flight Sim, and I put on "Fly Me to the Moon." Yeah. Got some geologicals on these guys. How many? 49 is the max from what I've found. I've never found any with geological features greater than 49. So I think that is Frontier's cap on that one. Drink a warm milk. Yeah, I might have some. The thing is, it only helps temporary. I can definitely feel a sensation on the back of my throat where, like, if you put your finger going down the front of your neck, when it gets to that bone at the bottom, that's where the sensation is. It's not a pain or anything like that, it's just a sensation. Like a sensation you would get if you've been running for a while and you feel that. You just feel that. It feels like a little bit of soreness. I don't know. So no matter what I do, it's only a temporary fix. It doesn't make it go away. Nothing makes it go away. Oh my god, this place is geological loaded. 1B. Be interesting to check some of this out. Maybe target 1B or something. I just think the structure of that looks, unless it's a generic image, but the structure of that one looked okay. No geologicals on that one. Finally. Landables. All little icy landables. geez, we've still got 10 more to go. Here's one of the giants. Oh, hello, got loads of stuff here. Have to be down here then. Another geological. There's many here. I don't think I've ever seen a system with so many. 41. Can anybody confirm that geological maximum is 49? As I've never seen any beyond 49. 47. I've seen plenty of 48s and plenty of 49s, but they never ever seem to go over that. Let's see what this one is. Wow, so many geologicals in here. I wonder if there's any NSPs. I don't think so. I had to say NSP because I couldn't think what it was. Notable stellar phenomena. See? Notable. 25. Ah. Let's play the guess how many geologicals there are. None. I win. Okay, 23. It's like doing the lottery here. Oh, God! Right, okay. I was one number out. So now... Oh, it's here, right next door, look.
System scan complete.
Okay, so the system scan done, and there are so many geos around here. But they all the planets look really boring. Let's just check it. Let's check one out. See, there's a couple of cavernous areas. And I suspect they're all going to look pretty much the same. Ooh, this one looks a bit more. Yes, okay. Don't know, maybe pop in and have a look at one. Oh, a couple of mountains on there. Don't know if they're anything. Is that really all it is? Just looks like a ball of plasticine. Can't wait for the new Icy Worlds. Icy Worlds 2. I'll bet. Alright, I've got a little. My brain's just come up with a stupid joke, so I might as well just say it. On the Icy Worlds, I'll bet there'll be bodies buried under the ice, and you'll need a sixth sense to find them. Yeah. Icy dead people. Icy dead people. I told you. I just keep my mouth shut. Icy dead people. Right. Yeah, so when the new ice worlds come in Odyssey, I think we're gonna oops, that wasn't planned. I think we're gonna I know, Aquatic, I'm sorry. I think we're going to look at it in a whole different way, because some of the screenshots you can see a lot more detail from a lot more distance, which kind of looks really good. And not quite the same as the concept screenshots that we were shown, but nevertheless, look, they're very much they're too similar, Mr. Braben, they're too similar. Ooh, Squiggly. Should we go and check Squiggly out here? Let's go and check this guy out. Just some random planet. We'll just go and check it out. Honey I do have. I was taking in honey when I had my throat infection. It does help for a little while. Local honey? That's what I call my neighbor. No, I'm just kidding, just kidding. Ingest, wow. So I usually just buy the honey in the store. It's not really a blue planet loot, it's just that it's showing ambient light from the neutron star, but it won't do that in the game. You won't see that in the game. But just to break up the monotony of jumping, let's pop down and have a look at a planet that no one's been to ever, 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 ever. And it'll look like a planet that many, many, many people have already been to. Yeah, you're just looking at stuff like this, really. It's much more interesting though, isn't it, when you've got like a landable world with rings as well, because you get some nice screenies on there. Talking of screenshots as well, I'm using a new freeware. Well, it's not, the program's not new, but it's new for me. Screenshot program, because although this game has its own built-in screenshot key, which is what. Don't you think any game that's graphically pleasing should have its own screenshot key in there? Like, why doesn't Flight Sim have it? I'm not even sure. Does Red Dead? Red Dead has a, yeah, it must do. But it's Rockstar. They have a photo mode, right? But like Flight Sim, okay, it's a flying simulator, but it's graphically nice, so you're going to spend a lot of time sightseeing and whatnot. How come there isn't a screenshot key in that game? It's bizarre. So if you're running NVIDIA, you have the GeForce Experience, which can do it with the Alt F1, but I do find sometimes that stops working. I can be taking a couple of screenshots, and then maybe half an hour later, I'll press Alt F1, and the little symbol that tells you it's taken a screenshot doesn't come up. So I can't rely on it. I can't trust it. So now I'm using this. I think it's called ShareX, which is it's a screenshot program which is more around when you take a screenshot that it can share it somewhere, like YouTube or Discord or wherever, or it can drop it onto a FTP server or something like that. I don't use any of those features. I just get it to store it into a folder. Took a little bit of configuring to get the file names the way I wanted them to be, but it's kind of cool. If I just take one now, see, you get that little camera sound, which is confirmation that it's taken the shot for you, which is cool. Yeah, it did take a little while to set up, but not too long. Maybe about 15-20 minutes or so to get it the way I wanted it. Finding my way through the menus, and I like it so far, and it's freeware, ShareX. The Alt F1 for high-res screen is what, in Elite Dangerous? Yeah, I've used it on occasion. If I think I'm taking a really cool shot, I don't often require the high-res ones, but I know where I'm going to land. But yeah, I have used it. I have definitely used it in this game. Right, you see this little, I'm going to see if I can make my nose point to it. Right, you see where the heading says 247, 248? There. There's a crater there. That's where I'm going to land, on that piece there. That's my intention anyway. Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull, yeah. Wrong game, Rusty. Wow, this looks nice. Trying to land. Oh, actually, I think I might change my landing spot, guys, because I want to be on the edge of a cliff. And I know we've got a ringed world over there, and I think there's another one somewhere up behind us. I'm going to see if I can, before we get to the drop zone. Okay, maybe there. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can land somewhere on the edge here. This looks interesting. And again, this has been unseen by human eyes. I'm not to black out. So I'm going to see if I can land it somewhere near the edge here. Gravity 0.09, so I don't think we're at too much of a risk. Wow, this looks like it's going to be pretty nice. I can't remember the last time I landed on a planet. I think it might have been when we were at the Ericsson star. Look at the surface here. Wow. The surface looks really good, considering that it's been coded in and no one's ever seen it. Let's see if we can plonk ourselves down here. You never know what you might find when you just land anywhere. Okay, we have a parking area, so we can just plonk it straight down. And I think although my gamepad isn't showing any lights, I think we're still going to be okay with it. We can deploy. This one's got fuel down to 21%, so I'm going to use this guy. 50% fuel. Changing the screenshot key to the landing gear would give some damn impressive crash pictures. Eh? What, you mean on Flight Sim? Yeah. I didn't know my ship had green lights underneath. Anyway. I think there should be 2 ringed gas giants in our sky view. I'll tell you what, Annie. Why don't you just... No, stay there, stay there. Let's have a look outside a second. Right, think, Rusty, which is the key for outside? That one. Because my brain now is programmed to press the external view for the flight sim. There we go. I have to remember the keys. I'm sure there's another one in iShot. That's why I landed it here. But unless this is the same one then. Oh. Well, now I can take this one, you see. There you go. Now then, I thought we had that thing, that ringed gas giant looked massive before I was landing. I just caught it in my peripheral vision, which is why I did pick this place to land on. Or this part of the planet to land on. So I could grab a screenshot with a ringed world on it. But I must have miscalculated. No worries, no worries. Right, of course you know where I'm going. Yeah, more of a crashing. Yeah, it does happen. FC Super. Yeah, green lights underneath. I don't know where I've never seen those. I don't recall. You just missed them. I don't know where that's come from. I've never noticed it before. I know this. I've noticed some more up here as well. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, I know. The signal's lost because I'm next to the ship. Oh, bloody camera. Honestly. Okay, so where... Oh, hold on. Where the blue light is, there's a green light. Let me see if I can zoom in on it here. There's one behind there. Yeah, this is all new to me. I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Helga. Yeah, decent view, isn't it? It's not bad. Let's have a wander off the edge of the cliff here. At this stage, if I blow up a SRV, it doesn't really matter that much. You always think you're going to find the edge, and then it's not. It's just a crest. Like the edge could be another kilometer away. Well, that doesn't help. If I need it, I need to get an SRV repair ready. So we need to go into synthesis, go to SRV repair, and just have it ready and available. So that if we need it in an emergency, I can just quickly flick it, flick and flick. So it's number 4 key, and then space and space. And that will get me a repair while I'm in the throes of death as I jump off. Okay. I don't know how steep this is going to be. It might not even be a drop. It might just be constantly cresting downwards. What we need is a sharp fall off. And then of course we've got to get back up again. Oh no, it does seem to drop off right when I'm running out of engine. Oh dear. Oh, just skim it. Oh, try and get some control back. I'm going sideways. This is worst case. That's it. Oh shoot. This is the time to do that repair, Rust. Oh god. Before you land. We are in. I like we are in. We are. Oh. Okay, I seem to have come down to rest in a valley. Alright, let's just take a little bit of a stock of where we are here. Zim Mulpi Zim and Robbie Diablo, or Diablo, hi. And also to XX Jibby. I'm going to put that down as a Jibby XX. It must be... if when landing on icy worlds, will it be a must for absolute vertical landings? I don't think they'll go that far, to be honest. But it would be cool, wouldn't it? Like if it just, your ship was slipping everywhere. 200% hull. Yeah, I could do with it, couldn't I? The way I drive. Let's see where we are. Well, we still got quite a bit to jump down yet. I think my ship's probably abandoned me right about now, so I need to carry on. Where am I? Okay, so I'm facing that way, and I need to carry on facing that way in order to make that jump down. So we can do that. My ship has indeed decided it doesn't want to be anywhere near me. It's the automated "you're on your own, pal" sequence. It's just initiated. Oh, Rusty. That was slightly... Alright, I need to try and gain some semblance of pointing the way I'm... Oh, Chinooks. I'm basically just using the thrusters now just to try and smooth the landing. Oh, we are everywhere here. Every which way but loose. "50 feet, 40. Alright, I'm going to try and just be satisfied with landing down here. I don't even know if my ship's going to be able to pick me up from here. Oh, it might not even need to. Jesus crumbs. Oh God. Can we make it? Can I make it without blowing up? Settle. 210 meters in the air I am at the moment. Whoa. What was that? What was that, guys? Oh, Venom. Hi, Venom. Thank you for your subscription. Oh, we're down. Oh, I only came down here for this. What is it? Yeah, that's what I came down for, just to have a look at this. Honestly. I want to get back the materials I just used to synthesize the fuel. Picking up carbon. Oh, chromium. And you, more carbon. I think we're about to fill it, aren't we? We're almost gonna... Oh no, chromium, yeah, chromium I am full of. And then this is what? Another chromium. Well, it was worth the trip to pick up a couple of carbons. So now what are you going to do, Rust? You're going to try and get the anaconda down here. Good luck. Was this one of the worlds with geos on it? Because I'm in a system here where there's got so many worlds with geos in it, and I think I've come to one that may not have. And even if it does, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't landed on any of them. Oh, there's not yet mapped it. And no geologicals on that one. Geologicals here. There you got 13 on that one, 16 on that one, 5. Anything down here? 41 on there, 24, 47 on this one. And I came to a planet that hasn't got. Well done, Rusty. Right, let's recall the Conda and see where Annie's going to land. What I need to do is, if I'm anywhere near flat ground, I need to be away from it. But I'm actually going up here. Now come on, Annie, be nice. Land somewhere where I can actually get to you. Please. Cosmic. Don't be crashing into asteroids on my account, man. Left turn, Clyde. Yes, yes. What was Clint Eastwood's name on that one? I don't know. Right, let's have a look out there and see where she's going. Oh, I got no handbrake. Oh, are you going to rescue me then? She's not going to land, right? I can't see how she can there. No, it's an airborne rescue again. Second time in a row now. Oh, she did this over at Ericsson Star, where Annie came over and just rescued me from, what was that? Yeah, and just rescued me from the air. What's these flashes of light? Is that the thrusters? So we've got to get underneath here, and she'll just pick us up. Oh, there's some Mrs. Udder right there. Do you know what? I've got no idea. You think they could have projected an image onto the floor, right? Right, there's the cargo. Not the cargo, Come on. Come on, board ship. I haven't tried it. Des Cray? No. EDDI, EDCD cockpit voice mod. I haven't tried it. I will check it out. Is this a part of EDDI? Because I've got that installed. I don't know what EDCD is. Elite Dangerous on compact disc. Where am I? Is that not enough? Okay, I need to go to my left a little, I suppose. Go a bit to my left. It doesn't matter what angle I'm at. I just need to be directly underneath. Okay. Let's try and approach this from a different angle, literally. What we'll do is we'll approach this by looking up. I can't look up too much because I still need to see where the hell I'm going. Okay. See, now I can't see if it's... Do I have to be lined up along with... Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's coming down at an angle, do I need to follow that angle? I think I must do. I haven't got a clue where I'm going, guys, if I'm honest. I know where I want to be. Ah, there, where it looks like all the, like I'm, yeah, directly underneath. Am I good enough? No, but it's got to be close. It's got to be so close. I may have to tell her to go away and come back and try this again, because can't seem to quite get the angle here for her to pick me up. Yeah, I mean, with the extra Descray, with the extra information about systems I visit, it gets on my nerves after a while. The EDDI, it just keeps talking and talking and talking. It just never stops. I know I'm sure you can customize what it tells you and stuff, but it just annoys me after a while. It's like it's just nagging me all the time. And then, you know, I've already jumped into the next system and she's still going on. The economy here is very good. Yeah, I've just left that system, darling. We're in the next one now. Oh, you've just arrived in such and such a system. Well, this place has got... just gets on my nerves. Thrust up? I don't know, maybe. But then, how do you board the ship? Ooh, slimy. Yeah, nice idea, Budman. Badly executed. Right, so we've got to approach it. I don't know how long Annie's going to wait here for. She's going to get impatient. Come on, board. Yes! I got it. No! It's best the handbrake button. I had it there, guys. It came up. Oh, you slime ball. It came up and I pressed boost instead of handbrake. I'm just trying to follow my tire tracks now to see where I went. I think there we go. That's it, we're in. Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Kerry, hi Kerry. Kerry, I wanted to ask. Did I ask you this last time? I can't remember. Kerry, I can't figure out. Kerry is a name for both male and female. So are you M or are you F? I'm curious. I don't know if you... I think it was somebody else last time I found out. I think it was Aza, wasn't it? I found out was female. I'm curious. I just wonder how many females play this game. Oh, male, okay. Because there's quite a few, I've come across quite a few that play this. And I guess it must be just that you have to have a science fiction interest to start with, I would imagine. Right? So it's Irish name, right, Kerry, I believe? Yeah, it's a cool name, Kerry Straker. I like that. My girlfriend plays it, albeit not so much recently. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you've got Fatini and you've got Kathina, Aza, and I don't want to forget any names. But yeah, I've come across quite a few, and why not? I want to see female Elite Dangerous live streamers, or you know, with not necessarily live streaming, but YouTubers. There's a couple out there, but I think don't they? The ones I've seen, I think they're just basically on Twitch. I don't think I've ever seen any on YouTube. Or maybe. Black holes and dwarf stars. Cool. Well, it's good because you can learn. That's a great one, Jeremy. Oh dear. No, it works better by text than it does saying it, Jeremy. Believe me. Right. Are we still heading over? Where are we? We're at D465. So are we? I don't know if we're supercharged now. I've got no clue. Yes, we are supercharged. Right. So we're making our way from D465 to. We're going to be coming out of the Jumu sector after about three more jumps. I wonder if it'll take us outside the outer arm as well. We will have to see. So this one is 232, so that's a single jump. No problem at all. And we're still good on fuel, and module wise, ooh, the frameshift drive's down to 83. Eek. That's gonna need repairing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No weapons on the Anaconda, Des. No. It's an exploration vessel, so I maximize the jump range, so I'm not carrying around unnecessaries. And if I needed a big fleet escort on my way in, I suppose I could arrange one. The only valuable thing I'm carrying is exploration data. And if I wasn't, I would have exploded by now and just, well, I would have ended up back in Colonia, wouldn't I, or somewhere around there. Oh, do I have it? Yeah, it is engineered. Yeah, it's engineered for maximum range. So everything is like lightweight or efficient, stuff like that. Yeah, I do. Yes, we're definitely going to need to repair the module now. Yeah, I think there's been a few times where I put the build of this Anaconda into my video description. So if you maybe want to just check back on a couple of Elite live streams for the past few times I've done it, you might find my Anaconda build in one of those in the video description. Right, so let's take a look, see what's here. I didn't recall if it saw anything. Are these high metals? They are. Only 5. So what we'll do is we'll quickly do these. Hope I don't have to mess around with any terraforms anymore, because that looks cool, doesn't it? It's a pity it's not landable, but there you go. All the cool ones never are. That one's landable. That's a high metal content. But it's not even terraformable, so I'm not even going to bother with that. The reason I know that is because I'm looking at Captain's log. Oh, damn it. Terraformable. We'll have to do that one. So before I leave this system, I want to repair my frameshift drive, because I've let it get down to too much. I think it's down to about 82 now, it must be. Oh, it's still on 83, okay. I don't want it to get down. My max jump range, I think, is 76.5. It'll be a bit more at the moment because I've got no fuel in here. I've got low fuel, which is different to no fuel by quite a bit. I'll get there in the end. Yeah, it's around, with a full tank of fuel, it's 76.5. But as I say, I've dropped a bit of fuel now, so it'll probably be up to about 77. What am I doing right now? I'm actually heading home from a big exploration trip. I went to the full west side of the galaxy, to a place called Ericsson Star, which is the leftmost distant point, the westernmost distant point, if you like, which was a bit tricky to get to, but we got there. And I'm just heading on my way back. I'm currently 38,200 light years away from Earth. And I've traveled around 82,000 light years-ish. Oh, now I've heard of Hello Kit's Call. I've heard of her. I haven't watched any videos. But I will definitely tune in, especially if he's telling me that she's funny. That's always good. Humor is always a good selling point for me, providing it's a humor I can get on the same frequency with. Has to be on my frequency, otherwise I can't get to it, you know. Okay, so 6 probes, so one at the front, one at the back, one at the top, and then bottom 45-degree angles. 5 probes, that should be enough easily to map this. A dirty twitcher. That sounds like a what do you call it? Like some kind of twitch. You have no pigeons to the face this stream. Eh? Pigeons to the face. What are you reminding me of there? Jeremy? Pigeons to the face. Why is that reminding me of something? It wasn't on Flight Sim. Call back to Fabio. Eh? Romance novels. You've lost me now, man. She messes up all the time. Like me then, but makes a joke out of it, like having to call the fuel rats. Right. Oh well, she sounds like she's got a good sense of humor then. I'll definitely check her out. In the meantime, no, you need to repair, Rusty. Otherwise, you're going to be running into some trouble. So, we won't have to do this again for a little while, but let's bring on the maintenance unit. Let's bring that online, the right one. Because I keep doing this one. And now we can repair this, which is right the way down to 83. Started at 97 on the stream, didn't it? So we've hit at least 14 neutron stars in the last couple of hours. So while that's getting repaired, I'm now going to plot the next jump, which is that one, which I think is just one jump away. No, it's even less than that. It's less than a jump away. Because my jump range is 300 and something, and it's only 235. So it's less than a full jump. Isn't it, Loot? Fun-hearted. I've never heard that expression before, but I like it. Fun-hearted. That's a cool expression. I've never heard that before. Yeah, fun-hearted. I like it. That's a good, very good, apt description. Watching her a lot is like watching Paige. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Aye, good old Paige. Okay. I normally don't leave it to get to 85, Jeremy. I think my minimum I would want to do is about 85. But normally once it gets into the mid-high 80s, then I start thinking about doing it. But yeah, because once you start getting 83, 82, that kind of range, that you've got possibilities of malfunctions. Not to say that it won't work. It's just that it won't work, and then you press it again and it won't work, and you press it again and it will work. And I'm sure it'll come to a point where it'll just stop functioning until you repair it. And that's just happening because of using the neutron star jet cone boosts. It takes about a percentage of your integrity every time you do it. But yeah, I wouldn't go any lower than 83 really. 85 is really a good place to start doing it. I'm gonna make that t-shirt. What? What's the t-shirt? I am fun-hearted. Fun-hearted. Yeah, I like it. So we've just repaired this frameshift drive to 100%, and now that we have it supercharged, as you can see, it's dropped down to 99 again. So got to keep an eye on it. But you know, you can do just after you've done about 15 neutron jumps, then start looking at it. I think, you know, you can do it whenever you like. Really, you can do it after every jump if you wanted to, although it wouldn't be very practical. God, I can't make any progress because I keep finding neutron stars. So it looks like I haven't come across a system for a little while that's been discovered by anybody. Because normally neutron star systems, because of Spanch, you find a lot of them have been already discovered. But to be fair, I didn't look at the neutron star to see if it had been tagged. It might have been. I'll have a look now anyway. But if it has been tagged, the rest of the system hasn't. This is all new. Yeah, you see? Bowl of... Oh, bowl of petunias. What the hell? That's so... That's so random. Yeah, it is bowl of petunias. Imagine that as a name of a Bond villain. Oh my... Shut up, shut up, shut up. Right, okay. Oh, Rusty. Right, where are we? We are in JMU D120. So we're going to jump to one more JMU system. Mr. Bond. Why would James Bond say Mr. Bond? Bond. James Bond. Now then. Hitchhiker's reference. What's the Hitchhiker's reference? Oh, the bowl of petunias is it? Oh, okay. What part was that though? I don't remember it. Rusty, you compete in the SRV races. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of... No, I don't. I have done races before, but I don't... Like, I don't compete. But I have done some in the past. Come on. Another thing as well, of course, after you're watching your FSD maintenance, keeping an eye on it, is keeping an eye on your fuel. You certainly don't want to be doing that, because if you let your maintenance slip, it's not a bad thing, because it'll just pop up and say FSD malfunctioning, and then you can repair it. But if you run out of fuel, you're going to be in a bit of bother. Babel, the infinite improbability drive. Yeah, what an amazing concept that is. Aha! So Gandaril not only came, but he saw and he conquered and he mapped everything here. Unless, of course, this was within scanner range already, but no, he's done it, so good for him. So we're now leaving the JMU system and going to Chumi. Yeah, okay, Chumi. I know a joke about that, but I ain't going to say it. So after Chumi, there's another Chumi, which involves 3 jumps. So I'm going to guess that I don't have to go off my path to refuel, and I'll be able to do it. Wasn't there a Bond movie where this girl came out and her name was Chumi? Am I thinking of something else? I thought that was a Bond film, because they have names like that in Bond movies. One of the earlier ones, like Sean Connery era. Sean Connery, Miss Moneypenny. Chumei. Yes, Chumei.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So, should I go into YouTuber mode and say smash that like button? It's not a button, is it? But smash that like symbol thing. Just to give you something to do while you're watching this. Okay. Let's try and get into this wavy tail here. And I'm hoping that my next jump is to a scoopable star. And even if it is, because I've got so little fuel, I don't think I'll be able to get there anyway. So I think I might be in a bit of trouble here. Man with the golden gun. Oh, was it? So I was right. Yeah, you would know, Angry, though. You bit of a Bond aficionado there. Okay. Angry. Hey, Rick. How you doing, matey? Austin Powers. Oh, yeah. It could have been. I was thinking the other day that I happened to remember the number plate of the Lotus from the Spy Who Loved Me, but I wasn't sure if it was PPV 309R or PPY 309R. Anyway, ignore me. I'm just spouting useless trivia here. And because the Goldfinger car is BMT 216A. But I don't know. I can't remember that. I think the submarine car is PPY 309R or something like that. I bet I'm totally wrong with it. Anyway, never mind. Number plates, who cares? Yeah, that's what I always do, Andy. I was doing that on pretty much all the way on the way out when I was running out. The problem is sometimes your fuel tank gets to such a level where you can't even make that because my infinite improbability drive is, I don't know. Right, next system then. It's a question of, can we get to the first jump? So this is 374, so we plot a route without taking fuel into account. Oh, okay. Now, can it do the first jump? Because if it can, yeah, you see. And the first jump is what? 306. No, I'm okay for fuel. I can just jump to the next system here. But I'd have to jump, you know. I want to make the most use that I can of my jump range. Look at all the stars here again. Oh, God. Right. I nearly started singing Coldplay there. Look at the stars. That's yellow, isn't it? Look at the stars. Anyway, so let's go to this one and see if we can make 250. Yeah, we can. So we'll go there. At least we can make good use of the supercharge. Hello, Jamie W. Hale. Yes, flirting with risks as I do. Budman, I'm in the Rusty Dog group at the moment. Yeah, that's right, Jeremy, that's the one. Now we definitely need fuel.
System scan complete.
Nothing to scan in this system then, because it's done it. So while it's scooping, fuel scooping, we still need to make our way to Chumi.
Fuel scooping complete.
Which should be 125, should be easily 2 jumps, and it is. Right. Yeah, no, I had plenty of fuel. I wasn't really running any risk, to be honest. I had plenty of fuel to not wonder. Oh, Perseus Arm. When did we get in here?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, if you hear me sound worried about the fuel, then you can worry. But while I'm talking calm, and then just presume I'm in control, even if I might not be. Just yeah, I might be, I might not be, but I'll try and pretend I am. You know, SRB starts bouncing down the cliff and smashing up, and I'm going, yeah, no problem. We're just going to get to the bottom here, and we'll be good to go. Right, I'm just going to do. Oh, I just did the scan. So we've got 7 bodies here, and they're all icy ones. I see. So let's quickly do them because there's only 7, and it all adds onto the first discovery list. And then people, if they want to know the route I took, they can follow my first discovery trail of breadcrumbs that I'm leaving as I'm going through the systems here. So in all of the games, in all of this game's longevity so far, on all of its life that it's had so far, no one's ever bothered to look at these planets in this system. Let's think about that for a moment. Right, up we go.
System scan complete.
It looks like nobody's even been here. No one's even passed through this system, at least not since the FSS was introduced. Because pre-FSS, you could pass through a system without scanning the local star. You could do it. But now you cannot. Unless, I don't know, can you turn off a module in here to stop that? Does turning off the sensors stop you scanning? If I turn that off, right, so my sensors are off, does that stop me scanning? I guess there's one way to find out, isn't there? Because my sensors are still showing data Do I have a Facebook page? I do. I have a couple. I've got my personal one and I've got my Rusty Dog one. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's I think it's facebook.com/CMDR Rusty Dog. I think so. I have it on my. In fact, if you go to my YouTube channel main page, there should be a Facebook link on the main thumbnail, not thumbnail. What's it called? The cover art picture that goes across the top. Yeah. So turning off the sensors hasn't done a damn thing. The sensors are still working. Did I miss something? My sensors are deactivated, but they're fully working. Yeah, 3 bodies. Yeah, everything's working. And now we've got 3. I haven't even checked whether this has been discovered yet. Let's quickly do that. Aha. Right, look at that, a ringed lava world. Anybody want to? Would you go and check that out? You want to see it? Let's put the sensors back on, because it used to be the case that you turned it off and then your sensor in the middle there would just not show anything, unless it only works for ships. Other ships, maybe. It might just be that it works. It's just for other ships that it wouldn't pick up. I don't know. On my way to Colonia, I am finding a surprising number of systems with only the gas giants. Tons of icy bodies came up on 2 Earth-likes, undiscovered, unmapped. Yes. It's always nice when you have a first discovery of an Earth-like, especially if it's your first one. And you can put your name to one. It's kind of one of the baptisms you have to have in Elite Dangerous, is to put your name on an Earth-like. It's like a achievement unlocked. And also a water world, of course. Be nice to get one of those. Oh, you got to do the triple. You got to do the triple. You got to get your name. I'm just making this up as I go along, by the way. But you got to get your name, first discovery on an Earth-like, on a water world, and on an ammonia world. Get those 3. I've done that on this trip. I've got a first discovery Earth-likes. I've got a few of those, a couple of water worlds, plenty of HMCs, and a couple of ammonia worlds, first discoveries. I've done them all on this trip, so you just got to go to the systems where then it looks boring, not neutron star systems or Herbig stars or black holes. Just stay away from those. Just go to M-class and the boring ones, and you'd be surprised what you come across. Or don't in most cases. I've just remembered I was going to check that system that we were in that had all those geologicals. I was going to check it for notable stellar phenomena, and I didn't. So let's pop into the rings here, guys, and see what the view is. But in order to get a decent view, I'm going to want to pop into, I think, at least the inner rings. Not quite on the edge, but somewhere close-ish. Maybe there's this white band here. I am moving a bit too quick, though. I need to slow this down. Okay. Let's pop in. See if we can get in that... Hey, Grey Test. I met Grey Test at the last LaveCon. Nice guy, very nice guy. Come on. And just let it drop. Bang. Now if I can just get a little bit down into the rocks, not too far, I don't want to block the view too much. It's like coming into a Has-res all of a sudden. I think I need to go just a little more. Just sort of want to float on the top of this cloud of dust. And now, if I put my ship into poser mode, there we go, I might be able to get a halfway decent shot. Oh, got that guy in the way. Can you just move over a little bit? I'll do. Okay. There we go. So we got that, and then if we pull out, I was hoping to get a bit better of a shot there, but it's okay. Yeah, ringed lava wells. Can you imagine landing on those though? You'd constantly be getting temperature warnings, wouldn't you, though? Oh, Jesus. Why? Now we're right in the dust cloud. Looking at Chumi. So I don't think I'm going to hit anything. So if I can just get that as a shot. There we go. You don't see that many lava wells. And particularly you don't see that many ringed ones. So it is nice to pick up on these now and again. So where are we? We're in D1070. So as we're leaving the mass lock zone, let's plot the next route. How many are wishing I did flight sim today instead? Oh God. Would it look good on the dark side? Yes, I mean, if it's a good question, because I mean, if the lava, because the lava is going to stay bright no matter what, isn't it? So it might look more dramatic on the dark side. It may do, providing there is some, hot lava around there. Unless, of course, it cools off on the dark side. I don't think so, though. But if you were asking that question to Darth Vader, he would say yes, it is good on the dark side. Thanks, Jayesh. No, I'm doing okay. It's just the exploration trips that are just basically not including much exploration, but just mainly jumping back home. Doesn't provide the best visual treats. Oh yes, I underestimated the dark side once. Never again. The power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. He told me enough. He told me he didn't pay any child support benefits. No. Right. How many? Was there any systems here? No, just a neutron. So now we're going on to 2 more chrome. Oh no, we're leaving Chumi now, and we're going to 2 more. Oh, hell. Right. It's not pronounced that with yeah, it is. Chumoy. Chu, I don't know. The computer that came up with these names, I bet they use it to play Scrabble on. Hey? Wait a minute. Where are we? Current system D747? Yeah, okay. I need to plot to it. Good, we can get a little bit of fuel out of this then. Yeah, I know, Jayesh. That's all I've got to hang on to. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Yeah, well, I do have a complete lack of faith. So that's probably why I am disturbing. Mm. These aren't the droids you're looking for. See, now I'm just quoting random Star Wars lines.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
My throat won't allow me to do a Yoda impression, so that's out. See? It doesn't work. Ooh, nice lens flaring here of this sun. And 12 Bodies and no Doyles. Let's have a look. Stop making obscure references, Rusty. High metals. Oh, plenty of high metals. Should we check it out? They're all going to be blue tinted again, aren't they? Dementia setting in. Oh, that happened a while ago. Oh, pox. It's a terraforming candidate. Groomy. Chew me, groomy. Right, I'm going to have a word with Mr. Braben about this. Right, this one is landable. It has polonium, which I don't need. 0.34 gravity on that one. Decent gravity. High metal content. And despite how it looks, it is not terraformable. It actually looks like it's been terraformed already. Another terraformable. I'm going to have to try and remember which ones it was. So D2. So just think of R2D2. So D2, and the other one I've already got tagged. So I'm hoping it's just going to be those two. That one that I just did was landable as well. And now we've got the last two here. I haven't seen any. I wasn't paying full attention, but I haven't seen any geologicals. Oh, this is terraforming. Okay. So D2 and D3 are terraformable. And so is the one I have tagged, D4. D6, whoa. So 5 and 4 are not. So hold on, let's go to here. So D2 is in the Goldilocks zone. D3 also is. 4 isn't, 5 isn't, and 6 is. So we've got to do 2, 3, and 6. 2, 3, 6. Yes, I know it's a little bit of a distance, guys, but please bear with me. Now I would put it on auto cruise or whatever it's called, but no, auto cruise is Knight Rider. What's it called? Well, that thing. Super Cruise Assist. I would put it on that, but it's only going to slow me down. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jeremy. The fool or the fool who follows him. The answer to that question, I would say, is the fool who follows him. Because he's not only following a fool, but he hasn't realized that the guy's a fool in the first place, so he's more foolish than the fool. Right. My crew are planning a trip out into the void soon, but first we're performing a gathering. And we'll head to, okay, Barnard's Star and Orion's, and then, or Barnard's Loop, or whatever it's called, and then back to the bubble for a top off. Then off we go. Is that a little practice run then, is it? Yeah, well, if you haven't been to Colonia and Sage before, then definitely do it. Otherwise, I would suggest going somewhere else than the usual tourist spots. But like I say, if you've not been before, do it. Definitely do it. And in between Colonia and Sage, don't forget to drop in at the Great Annihilator. Because for me, I found the Great Annihilator black hole more impressive than Sagittarius A. I guess it was down to maybe expectations. I was expecting Sage, as it was a supermassive, I was expecting it to literally, you know, suck the pixels off my screen, but it didn't really do that. The Great Annihilator for me looked more impressive. So yeah, add that onto your waypoints. It's if you're going from Colonia to Sage, it's only a very small detour, I would say. It's worth dropping in to Great Annihilator. Definitely. Yes, this old ship's been on a right old jolly cruise, hasn't it? I mean, definitely need a new paint job when I get back. I don't think there's any paint left on this. There's just, it's all flaked off everywhere. We still got those green lights down here. Yeah, it's only on that one side. Oh, it's not on. No, that's it. It's only on the bottom there. Yeah, so it looks like I think they went green after I got covered in Thargoid snot. They're just textures, right? I mean, that's not actual light, is it? It's just texture. It's painted on, right? I don't know. We're getting there. Oh, let's see where we are, by the way. Because I know we dropped into the Perseus Arm a little while ago. Yeah, we're quite a way in it. In fact, we are... Oh, now then. If we go back to Glasgow here, 10,000... No, but I... No, 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 no. I've already been here. I've already been here. Come on, hurry up, because you're going to mess me up. I drop into the corner here. Okay, so it's just around 1,800, I would say, away. I'm not sure about that though, Jimmy. I would have saved the trip until Odyssey. If you could. If you really want to go, I would go, but it's just it's such a distance to go. You see, because once Odyssey comes out, exploration's going to be on a whole different level. This is why I want to get back, because this is definitely my last deep space exploration trip until Odyssey. I'm not doing any more. And once Odyssey comes out, everywhere I've been to, I'm going to want to go again, which is like Orion, a Spirograph Nebula, Bubble Nebula. I want to visit all those places again. I want to see the planets that's in and around those places and walk around. Yeah. So I think I'll be able to walk around on the surface of a planet around the Bubble Nebula. That'd be nice. Yeah. I don't think I could plan a big even though I didn't really plan this one. I planned to go to Colonia and unlock the engineers, and then I got distracted and ended up 60,000 light years away. But yeah, like I couldn't today plan, oh, let's go to Sagittarius A. No, I'll forget it. I'll just leave that until Odyssey's out, because Odyssey's going to change the game. Quite literally. Odyssey's going to literally change the game. But planets are going to just look so much better. You know, planet surfaces are going to look better. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be like all new again. Like that planet we just landed on, the one that had the one where I got out with the SRV just now. That's going to look even better. Not that I'll be going back to find out, of course. I ain't going all the way back over there, but yeah. Distant Worlds 3 is, I don't, if it's going to happen, it's no way is it going to happen before Odyssey. They're definitely going to wait until Odyssey's out and, you know, things are sorted out. So Odyssey will come out, I don't know, let's say February, and then give Frontier a little while to put a few patches in place to fix the inevitable bugs and flaws and stuff, which is going to happen. We know that already. And then I think they'll start planning Distant Worlds. They may, like other people, have access to information beforehand that we don't get access to, so they can plan things kind of ahead, you know. But yes, Distant Worlds 3 will be amazing to go on, I reckon. I think Distant Worlds 3 will be the best one yet. It's just because of the new, you know, people they'll be putting in waypoints where you can not only land, but you get out, you walk, you know, have a picnic, whatever you want to do. And yeah, Distant Worlds 3 is going to be incredible. Because those guys, you know, they know how to plan it, but I don't know how they're going to, because there's a lot of it's going to be in the dark now, you know, whereas on Distant Worlds 2 they would say, oh, when you're going on the way to this waypoint, you might want to drop into this system because it has a very cool planet with some nice canyons and stuff like that. But they can't do that now because with all the new features, it's going to be new for us all. So yeah, I don't know, we're going to be flying in the dark so to speak, in terms of information of what's going to be cool, but what's going to be cool to visit, I mean, you know. But Odyssey's gonna change the main game, isn't it? Your gameplay, the fact that you can get out of your ship, you've got weapons, which obviously there's going to be some first stroke third person stuff going on, and it's going to be really cool for exploration because the planet surfaces that have got the atmospheres just look a lot more detailed. Yeah, that's a thing, Budman. Imagine that. Can a player who's walking around, what happens if you try and hit him with your SRV? I mean, do you have integrity on your suit? Hull integrity? Can you run over a player in an SRV? Or do you just go straight through them because Frontier want to shortcut that? Yeah, imagine there's a group of you on the surface of a planet and some guy comes down in a Fer-de-Lance packed with multi-cannons and just starts spraying the ground. I mean, I don't know how all that's gonna work. But imagine being on the ground and just all these bullets keep coming down and hitting the ground. That's not gonna happen. That's just in my dreams. Moonwalker will be ending up doing Moonraker instead. Whoa, hello. This isn't a white planet. It looks like it, but it isn't. Looks like somebody's just thrown some, like it's collided with a planet made of paint. Or it's a Kinder Surprise. I don't know. Either way, it's getting scanned. I name this the planet Kinder. Planet Side 2. I haven't played that one personally, no. Bounty fine. Yeah, well, they're bounty fine you. That's for sure.
Surface scan complete.
Yay, surface scan complete. So the other one now is number 6, right? Oh, I'm just going to do it here. That's too much of a jumble. Why is the next planet you visit always in the opposite direction? Sebastian, the hot sauce dude, you got me. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, sir. No, I don't think they will, Rick. I think Elite's going to be fully playable in VR like it is today. It's just that when it comes down to the space legs thing, I think that's when you've got to get your goggles off. Get your goggles off. But landing on planets and all that stuff, I think that's all going to be VR. I think that's all going to be the same. I think it's going to be the same Elite as it is now with VR, except the space legs thing. That's my guess. That's how I think it's going to be. At least for now, anyway, because they haven't ruled out VR. I know they're going to work on it and try and find a logistical way of making it happen so that it works in the way that they would like. Yeah. That's what I reckon anyway. But this version's not going anywhere. I don't think so. You know what they should do? I've said it before. They should get rid of the standard version of Elite. The one that isn't Horizons. Just the one, you know, the standard, bog standard version. Just dump that. It's just pointless having it around. Because, I mean, you're just missing so much of the game. So just have Horizons on the launcher and Odyssey. And that's it. Just keep it that. Horizons, the Odyssey, and the other one. That CQC rubbish. Well, for me, it's rubbish anyway. It's not my kind of thing. But yeah. I think the time has now passed for the old Elite. And what they should do when Odyssey comes out, you know, is anybody who's bought the Elite standard, just give them Horizons, man. Just give it to them for free. Just say, right, you've all been upgraded to Horizons, but if you want the Odyssey, you've got to pay it. I don't know. I don't know how many people, what percentage of Elite Dangerous owners of the game own the non-Horizons version. Although, I have to say, oh, Angry Citizens just said it for me. Yes, I was about to say that the only reason you would keep it around is because people like to use that little cheat to get off a body when the ship can't land, yeah. And then, because I've had that where people have told me, oh, just switch from Horizons to non-Horizons and that'll get you back into your ship. Yes, so, but then isn't that, I don't know, shouldn't it just be a case of Frontier fixing that issue rather than having to keep the standard Elite Dangerous around just because the issue's not fixed? I don't know. Yeah, Rick ordered a HPG2, didn't Rick? Have you got your HP yet? And if so, how is it, and how is it compared to the Oculus? Because I know you were ordering one. I'm assuming you have it. Yeah, it seems to. I've heard a few people mention the HPG2 now. Oh. So Kerry's just ordered a HPG2 and trying to get an RTX 3080. Yeah, that 3080 is going to be a nice piece of kit. I don't know how big your tower has to be, how deep it has to be to fit that thing in though, because these 3000 range cards, they are big mamas. And the 3090, I believe, comes with a special attachment where you can put a plate on it and keep your dinner warm, which is quite clever. Right, where am I? I am in. I forgot the system I'm in. Wait a minute. Crew me to chew me. Okay, I've still got a couple of jumps to do then. Fair enough. I wondered why I was in Groomy and not chew me. Yeah, I think my case is I think it's an Antec case. It's a fairly wide one. It fits the 1080 in there quite nicely. Let me just have a look. I tell you what, guys, geez, I normally run with the, maybe a few of you guys do it as well, but I run with the side of the case off. But recently I gave the whole computer a clean out, took the card out, took it to bits, and just got rid of all the dust, just a spring clean. And then I thought, what I'm going to do is put the side of the case back on, the glass transparent side, put it on so that let the airflow go in, through and out instead of just dispersing out of the side. And I thought maybe I'll just get a better airflow with that. And I've been running it like that now for, I don't know, a couple of months. And I was noticing my GPU when I was in Flight Sim, I'm not going to say it, Microsoft Flight Sim, when I was in that, my GPU would reach its max temperature of 83, right? But it was stable, it wasn't crashing, because I'm sure NVIDIA have got that temperature set well under any danger zone, so I'm fine. So there's no crashes or nothing. And then the other day, I was getting a noise from the computer, which was driving me insane, like a buzzing bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. And it's one of the fans on the graphics card. I think it's been like this for quite a while. It keeps hitting this cable every now and again. It just hits it, bzzz, bzzz, and it's not doing it anymore. But I took the side off again to try and push the cable back in so it was being quiet, to make it quiet. And then I left the side off and I ran Flight Sim 2020, and I noticed that my GPU now is only running at 73 degrees. So it's come down 10 degrees just by having the side of the case off. So yeah, I'm keeping it off for sure. Don't even know how I got to that conversation, but yeah. I was expecting it to have better airflow with the side on, you know, because I got the fans blowing at the front, blowing in, and then the fans blowing at the back, blowing the hot air out. But it seems to be running cooler with the side off. I don't know. Tinkerers, yes, definitely. So I'm still waiting for the G2. It's pre-ordered. Waiting to pre-order the 3090. It's 13.3 inches. Oh, that's good to know. Wow. Yeah, the only problem with having the side up, of course, is that all the dust gets in there a lot faster. So I guess it just means keeping it maintained, you know, every now and again, just unplugging all the cables at the back, putting the tower on top of the desk, taking the graphics card out, and then just getting one of my detail brushes that I use on the cars when I'm detailing the cars, and I just get all the dust out with that. Plus I have a machine, an air blower machine, which replaces getting, you know, when you go and buy tins of compressed air. Well, I don't need to do that anymore because I have a machine that does it, and it's like a hurricane. If you're trying to blow the dust off a fan, you have to hold the middle of the fan with your finger, because if you don't, the air will blow the fan round so fast it'll damage the bearings. So it can damage the bearings. So yeah, you got to be careful with it. But it was nice to give my computer a good clean out, see clouds of dust coming off it. Because the front gets clogged up quite quickly, because there's two fans on the front there, you know, and it does collect up dust quite quickly. And knowing that dust is just mainly consisting of human skin, right, anyway. Let's move on. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting, Rick, to see what the G2's like. That would be cool. Where are we now? D121, so we want to be moving to the last Chumi system, I think. Chumoy. Yeah, Chumoy, that sounds better. Chumoy. Right, what have we got here then? Again, now we got to pick up another couple. So either my sensors have picked up the first three, and I've got to do the next two, or somebody else has picked up the first three, and I've got to pick up the last two.
System scan complete.
I say three because the fourth one is obviously the neutron star itself, or three suns. There you go, that would explain that. I'm just looking at what's on that planet I just scanned. Yttrium. Yes, I needed that, didn't I, for the Jumponium. Was it yttrium? No, it was polonium. It was polonium, which I've already got. I picked up a load. Right, let's jump to the last Chumoy. Clean air entry points of dog hair. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a dog. So I say unfortunately because I wouldn't mind. Waiting to see what the new Logitech will come out with the HOTAS. Oh. Maybe have a look at I don't know what your budget is, Chibi, but maybe have a look at the Verpil stuff, because the Verpil stuff looks quality. Absolutely. It doesn't come cheap though, but it's an alternative to Logitech. It depends on your budget, of course. Come on, we're getting. Yeah, don't forget these NVIDIA 3000 cards are going to be taking up 3 slots in your tower, which is fine because the only slot I use is the graphics card. I don't have anything else. It's not like in the old days when you'd have one card which was your modem, another card which was your sound card, you know, and you used to have it all. Oh, am I going to fit this one into there? That card's touching this one. No, just a graphics card now. Will they have to make? Oh, maybe not though. No, those motherboards that can handle 3 graphics cards. You're going to need one of those, aren't you, to have 2 3 series in SLI, because if they're 3 deep, yeah, you'd have to put one in graphics card 1 slot and one in graphics card 3 slot. And if you're going to run 2 3090s if you're going to run 2 3090s in SLI, then I would suggest that your game tower should become your fridge, or you should buy a fridge and just pop it in there. That's a good question, Jeremy. How equivalent will the next consoles be? I don't know what the specs are on the next consoles, but I feel pretty confident in saying that they will not come anywhere near the power of a 3090. No way. Or even maybe any of the 30 range. I don't know. I don't know what the specs are on the new ones. But even like the budget 3070 outperforms the 2080 Ti, right? Doesn't it? Just by a bit. The 3080, as far as I'm aware, is 25% faster than a 2080 Ti, and the 3090 is a light year away. No, I don't know. I've heard all sorts of figures on the 3090 from 60 to 90% faster, which is just crazy. The amount of computing power there is just nuts. SLI isn't needed. No, it's not. At least, no way. Because technology now, the way that the graphics cards are keeping up quicker than the games are going, you know, the demand from software. Yeah. I'm running all this. What you're seeing now is running on a 5-year-old PC. Yeah. So not counting my graphics card, my CPU at the moment is my bottleneck, because the 1080 easily can calculate quicker than the CPU can easily. It's normally the case anyway. Your GPUs these days will far outperform your CPUs. Do we still measure CPUs in MIPS, or are we gone to BIPS now? And flops. I remember the Amiga had a CPU, but you could buy a separate FPU, but now the FPU's built into the CPUs. But yeah, back then it was all separated. Right, we better keep on going because we're not going to have another. Well, according to Spanish, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 more jumps before I get a chance to fuel. If I don't do it by going off my path, I haven't got enough fuel in here for 4 jumps. So I'm going to have to go off the beaten track at some point and get some fuel. A lot of these systems are just like, there's too many that are just featureless in that they don't have Lagrange clouds and stuff going on. I only found out recently that this game has got pulsars in it. How come I didn't know that before? Yeah, a 3090 is going to be crazy though, Rick. But even like a 3070, which is what, $499, has got, isn't the 3070 already quicker than the current batch of 20 odd cards?
System scan.
I've seen a couple of videos on them, on the graphs, performance graphs and stuff like that. I haven't headbutted one yet, no.
Warning, fusion drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, I'd never even realised it, Andy. I want quasars. I remember there was I remember, God, now I'm going back some. In the 1970s, there was a motorbike called a quasar. And I saw it with a police livery on it. And the thing with the bike was it had a roof. It had a little roof over the top of it. It's called a quasar. Way back in the 70s. Looked kind of cool. Looked kind of just like a normal police bike, but just with a roof on. Right. Let's have a look here. Let me just honk because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I haven't water cooled. I water cooled a computer in where I worked, but it wasn't really doing any great benefits. I wasn't seeing any major temperature drops over fan cooling. So, because it was in Gibraltar, so it was, when we left the office at night, we turned the air conditioning off. We ended up having to leave it on all night, but when we turned the air conditioning off, the room got so hot, you know, that over the weekend that the server would get really actually quite hot. So we tried the water cooling and it didn't really do anything more than what the fan cooling was doing. So I said to my boss, I said, look, let's just go back to fan cooling, but just put a really good fan cooler on there. So we got some, I think it was a Thermaltake one, something like that. And it had triple fans on it. It was all these fins, you know, for cooling fins. And there was a fan in the front, one in the middle and one at the end, triple. And when they all came on, you couldn't hear a damn thing. They were super silent. And wow, the temperatures dropped compared to the water cooling. I think we were running about 4 or 5 degrees cooler. So either we had a crappy water solution. Yeah, this cooler was amazing. It was gorgeous. I'm pretty sure it was a Thermaltake one. Triple fan. Yeah, you could hardly hear it though. Oh, Rusty, don't jump. This is going to be weird now. tricky. But if I scoop off this now, wow, look how still this one is. If I scoop off this, I'm not going to get the maximum benefit from the. So I'm just going to see if there's a one here. Yeah, AMD is going to bring something out, I'm sure, like you say. But I've always been a. Oh, there isn't. I've always been an NVIDIA, Intel person. Spanky Doe Dandy. Hey, Spanky. I'm not a fan of your avatar. However, I like your name. Spanky Doe Dandy. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. I'm assuming sir. If I'm wrong, I apologize. Yeah, Intel is not Intel. AMD is a good way to go if you are more on a budget. AMD they do give you better bang for the buck, don't they? Like performance for price. I I think they do. There was no point supercharging there because I can only jump to here. I need fuel. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right, where is the bubble? Someone's okay. Bubble's over there. Let's see how far we can get with this. But I can't jump to a neutron. Let me see if I can do 100 light years with basically no fuel. Okay, 136. Let's go there. Yeah, we can. Let's do that. I don't know if I've moved myself slightly out of the right direction, but we can do this. Didn't it used to be the case? I don't know if it still is the case. I used to have an AMD a long time ago. And it used to be the case that AMDs would run hotter than Intel. I don't know if whether that is still the case. No, I don't need a rescue crew quite yet, Spanky, thank you. But yeah, hopefully I won't. It'll be okay. I'm just relying on my experience with the game to get me through, and not even that works sometimes. Yeah, I've always, and as far as graphics cards, what did I have before I switched to NVIDIA? I don't think they had Radeons back then when I was. I can't remember what my graphics cards were, but yeah, I've always, for as long as I can remember, I've had NVIDIA. Oh, I'm just going to skip this one. Right, we need to get back on track because I came from. Oh geez, I don't even know which system I just came from. So the neutron star that I came from was D914. Okay, so that would mean that I have to go to Fayfleur. Fayfleur. 2 words, Fayfleur. Oh, we are in, okay, yes, we are in the Fayfleur region. And we need to get to here. So we are making tracks, guys. We are now, I've covered about 6,000 light years on this stream so far. So still 35,000 to go. Do you know what? I'm just having a thought here, guys. Just to speed things up. Oh, I can't, can I? You see, my thought was, where is it? Was to head down to Deep Space 27 carrier, hand in all your data, and then blow the ship up. But 2 things wrong with that. One, I'm going to end up back in Colonia probably, or back on this carrier. So I can't do that. Oh yes, I can. I can end up back in the bubble. Yeah, okay. So yeah, blow up here after handing the data in. But the problem is that you've got to lose 25% of your exploration data money. I don't want to do that. Otherwise, yes, you could end up straight back in the bubble. Simple. You just blow up, and when you get to the options, you choose, instead of choosing to have your ship back, you choose the Sidewinder. And then, no, wait a minute, I'm saying it wrong, sorry. Assuming it has a shipyard, you would leave the Anaconda on the megaship, whatever it is, the fleet carrier, leave your thing there, buy a Sidewinder, blow that up, then choose the option to be back in the bubble with your original Sidewinder from your starter system, and then you would have to pay on top of that to have your ship transported back. Now that's going to cost a fortune. It's going to cost more to have my ship transported back to the bubble than it will to, the amount of data I've collected. I've just had a thought as well on that. Why don't they do, when they do that ship transport option, where you can, where you just decide I'm going to transport my Anaconda from my home system in the bubble to Colonia, why don't they offer varying rates? So you can pay the budget rate, the cheap rate, but it takes longer. Okay, so it's like first class mail, second class mail, or courier, So if you can pay top money and have your ship in the quickest time possible, or you can pay middle money, first class mail, and have it come to you, but it takes a bit longer, or you can have it budget, where it may take 2 or 3 days to get to you, or maybe 4 days, whatever. Yeah, they should have like multiple options, 3 options. Anyway, thinking out loud there. So according to Helga, Ryzen CPUs running cooler than Intel's. Really? It would be quite a jump for me to go to Ryzen though. But I suppose it's a good choice for playing a Ryzen on. No, not that second class mail. Well, Spanky, this isn't my furthest out. I've been a lot further out than this. I mean, right now I'm only 35,000 light years from home, but I've been 65,700 light years from home. So double this. Whoa, hello. See if, yeah. Like if you said, oh, I've got £300 to spend on a CPU, for example. I don't. I wish I had, but I don't. But let's say I had, and I got the best AMD chip I could get for 300, and I got the best Intel chip I could get for 300. Now I've spent twice as much. No. So, and I put them together. How much more quicker is the AMD going to be over the Intel? And because it's not, when it comes down to games like Flight Sim, from what I'm hearing, the amount of threads doesn't mean a better performance on that game because of the way DirectX works or something like that. So you can have 16 threads or 16 core, whatever it is, but the Flight Sim won't touch half of them. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. It all needs research, I think. Oh God. Nobody's been out here and done these systems, guys, leaving me to do it. So even though I've been scanning of all these systems, I'm still 6,000 light years better off than I was. So imagine if I'd just been jumping. I could, if I had just jumped and not looked at anything like this or done any FSS scanning, I could have got back to Shinrata on one stream, on one live stream. 226 jumps. Let's say that works out at 300 minutes. Just saying. Because you have to supercharge and you have to stop off for fuel. That means I could have done it in 5 hours if I really, really wanted.
System scan complete.
Okay, I think that was the only scoopable. Please don't be too far. Oh, damn it. Forget it. 225,000 light seconds just to do a high metal content terraforming candidate. No. No, I ain't doing it. We shall move on. So where am I now, guys? I am in D834. Budman, are you asking me where I'm heading? I'm heading to Shinrata Desra. Homeward bound. Yeah, it does depend on the software of the game. It very much does. So what would you guys say that the best gaming CPU was in terms of AMD? I'm not thinking of going AMD, but just in case, you know. If you're playing a game and streaming or recording, the extra CPU can make a big difference. You see, now that would be me, wouldn't it? I would have a computer for this, for gaming and streaming. I mean, my CPU at the moment, if I have a look at it, is running at around 50%, sometimes a bit under, sometimes a bit over. But on average, I'm running at 50% CPU, running this game plus streaming. So I've got OBS running, I've got quite a few browser windows open, all the background programs running on my system. Yeah, 50%. Ish. 50, 60, 64, 50, and then it drops down to like 43. So it's kind of averaging around 50. You definitely beat me there, Budman. Ryzen 5 3600 best gaming option. Okay, and what's the price on one of those? AMD Ryzen 7. Well, the 7 sounds better than the 5. Hey, Elite Week. Hi, Elite Week. Sounds like a magazine. That would be awesome, an Elite magazine, weekly one. Yes, hi. I don't know if you, I'm super psyched for the new 3080 Ti. Yeah, tell me about it. I've already got my my letter to Santa. Dear Father Christmas, yeah. No, they're gonna be amazing. Oh, it's Kai. Oh yeah, I remember. Hi Kai. I remember that your name was that. Yeah, you've been here before with that name though. £180, yeah. The problem is though, because I'm using Intel. I mean, I'd need to change my motherboard regardless. You know, I don't know. My system's getting old, guys. 5 years old, and it doesn't. The thing is, the time goes by so fast. Like, if somebody said to me, your computer's 5 years old, I wouldn't have believed it. But I look at the dates and the times when these motherboards and stuff came out, and what did I find? I found something that told me that this computer was like 5 years. I can't remember what it was. Like a piece of paper or something I had. Oh, yes, it was a receipt. It was an invoice for the parts I ordered to build this machine for somebody. Yes. And it was like many years ago. 2000. Yeah, it was. It was about 5 years ago. But my current computer specs are in the video description, or they should be. But it still does okay, you know? It still does okay. The only thing it struggles on is flight sim. But then people who've got supercomputers are struggling with it as well. So I don't know if it's all down to my system. I think it's worth to wait a little while for Asobo to optimize the game a little bit better, perhaps. You know, if they can do that, maybe optimize it a bit more. Because I run Elite Dangerous and stuff maxed out, no problem whatsoever. Oh, that wasn't very good. But yeah, that's my system. Oh no, that's out of date. Sorry, that's out of date. Where it says two NVIDIA 1070s, that's gone. Now I have the 1080 Ti, which is noticeably faster. I mean, world of difference. But everything else is good. Yeah, the triple BENQ monitors, 32 gigs of RAM, Intel i7 6700, which I have currently got overclocked slightly, just slightly. It runs natively at 4.2, and I have it overclocked to 4.4. So, and I'm doing that with the Gigabyte software, so it's well within the limits. But yeah, it would be nice to have an i9 or something, or even an i7 ninth generation, something like that. You know, just something to have a bit more CPU power, so it's not so much of a bottleneck on flight sim. But I can't fit it into my current slot because the slot won't go. It's a different slot type, so it would mean another motherboard. Obviously, the RAM would have to be changed out because it wouldn't run the same RAM, I'm sure. Yeah. Budman. Oh, Jesus. Yes. Yes, I remember the turbo button. What the hell what was that supposed to do? Why wouldn't you just give us turbo the whole time? Oh my God. What was that all about? The turbo button. Yeah, let's ram some more air in. The only way turbo would work the way it's supposed to work when you see the word turbo is by speeding up the fans. That's the only thing. Yeah, flight sim isn't optimized. No, if it was though, because there's people out there with mega systems. There was somebody posting they had an i9 9,000, is that right? Would that be right? 9,000 CPU. They had a 2080 Ti card, and they were getting more frame rate issues, or they were running worse frame rates than I am. So I don't know whether there's something wrong with. There's so many variables though. You don't know. I'm talking about flight sim, of course, but you don't know what other variables is going on, what background programs he's got running, what settings he has. It could be a multitude of different things, but there's no way that system of his should be running the game slower than what I can run it. I don't know. I think I do pretty well for my computer specs. I think I run flight sim really nicely. I'm happy with it. It's always nice to have, you know, something in the 40, 50, even hitting 60 frames per second on a regular basis, But I think it's more down to, I have to be careful here with the fuel. I think it's more down to the developers um, optimizing the game better so that it works better for everybody. And I know they're going to be bringing out a patch soon that's going to optimize some things to do with performance, but we'll have to see. But yeah, I think my hardware at the moment is pretty good. The other reason I would benefit from a CPU boost would be when I'm encoding videos in Premiere. It doesn't really use the graphics card at all, even though it pretends to claim it does. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's CPU only. So yeah, video encoding time would be greatly reduced. But apart from that, I'm good. Ish. But if I had disposable income, I would buy a new rig. Definitely. I should have done it when I sold my flat, eh? Perfect time. Right, where am I? Going into Yippee. Yippie. Yippie. Oh, it's not my socket, it's the chipset. Yeah, well, but the socket type is different as well, though, is what I mean. And I watched it. I tell you what, I did watch. This is the same for every game, so I'm not just talking about flight sim here. They were talking about flight sim, but they were. This is for every game. So it was a. Oh, we just jumped into a different. Okay, so they were talking about frames per second, and how it's not FPS that you should be worried about or trying to improve. I can't remember how they phrased this. Maybe I can find the video in my YouTube history or something and post it on Discord, but they were saying it's not frames per second that's the issue here. It's something that they call frame time. It's the time it takes to show to get to the next frame, something like that. He said it's completely different to frames per second. That's how many frames you can do in a second. It's how quick the next frame can be ready for. I don't know. He was talking. He did a whole graph and he was explaining it all, and some of it went a little bit over me, and some of it I started to understand and think, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. And it's to do with like even your monitor, where your monitor's running at, if you have a monitor running at 144, you got a monitor running at 60, that all helps your frame times Not frame time. I think he called it frame times. I have to dig out the video because it was. I'm not ready to go to the next system yet because it was all very interesting. It really was. Do we check out this place? Yeah. Frame times. End times. And it was just basically an explanation about how it's not all about FPS. Like you could be running 30 frames per second, but if you have a system that can do quick frame times, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I had it explained, but I'm just useless at explaining it back to somebody, so you'll have to forgive me on that one. But it was an interesting thing because I'd never heard of the term frame times before. But it made sense when they were talking about it. I'll have to try and dig out the video and post it on Discord. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Jibby. Frame time is the latency between the start of a render and swapping the buffer, while FPS is the number of frames or buffer swaps in a second. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. So that they were concentrating a lot on a system that can give you better frame times as opposed to FPS. And wouldn't it be the case that if you get better frame times, that better FPS would then therefore follow? Something like that? I really don't. I'm showing my ignorance here, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, my laptop can run ED as well. It was a really good, powerful laptop at the time I bought it. I think it has a built-in NVIDIA, I think it's the equivalent of like a 970 or something, I'm not sure. Or a 770, I can't remember what it is. I can play Elite Dangerous on my laptop. It won't run it maxed out. I have to turn some of the settings down. But I can play it. I did, if you remember, well, maybe a lot of you guys won't remember, the time that I moved from, well, I spent 3 months in the UK after, supposed to be 2-week holiday. I ended up spending 3 months in the UK. And I only had my laptop, but I carried on streaming with it. I was streaming on a let's just say it was a internet connection that was half as slow as the one I have now on my laptop. And yeah, I streamed a good, yeah, a good few weeks with that setup. And I've still got the same laptop now, although it's falling to bits. I had to take the panel off the bottom of the laptop the other day because the fan kept making a noise every time I moved the laptop. It'd be oh, I thought, God, what's going on now? So I took the panel off and there was a little strip of plastic that had come off the casing. Very, very thin, tiny little thin strip. Because the computer is literally falling to pieces. And yeah, it had come off and just got in the way of the fan, so I just binned it, and now it's okay. Oh, now then, where the hell am I gonna find this missing? All income will be found to be disposable in the act of the merely agreed upon misnotion. Right, okay, Jeremy. There's a misnotion, but is there a Mr. Notion? I wonder if it's behind. We're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to haul a little bit of ass out of here. Percussive maintenance. I tried that. I punched it. Yes, I give it a little bit of a punch underneath. It stops and it starts and it stops. Yeah, it was just a little tiny piece of plastic. That's all it was. because my laptops fell on the floor a few times, and if you remember, I did a video not too long ago of me fixing my power cable on the laptop, the power connector. Well, since then it's fallen on the floor. The laptop, it slipped off my bed. I didn't catch it in time, and it fell on its left-hand side, which is where the power cable goes in. So of course it pushed the power connector right back into the laptop on a 45-degree angle. So that's how it's sitting at the moment. Honestly, it's battle scarred. It's still going. I have a backup laptop in case of emergencies, but it won't. It's not a games laptop though. But if this one breaks down and I need to do my, standard surfing the net and stuff, then it's fine because it's also an i7. Hello, we got geologicals here. 48. Not breaking the 49 limit then. Oh, is that landable? That's a landable planet, guys. That looks kind of cool. Let me just quickly tag that. Are we in a neutron system? I can't remember. I don't think so, are we? No, I don't think we are. But I might be wrong.
System scan complete.
Yeah, no, we're not. But what was it that I tagged? This guy. Don't know, oh, okay. Doesn't look so good from me. It looks, yeah, that's normal. Seen that before. It just looked good on the in the FSS there, and I thought that might be worth a land. Check that out. But yeah, this one has got, I think it's 1.34G or something. Well, 1.53. There you go. 1.53G. It looks very red and angry. And look at all these crater blasts here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arsenic on here. Technetium, mercury. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. What's this? Hammer times. Oh, hammer time, right. Oh, we're only 6,800 light years apart. Are you in the Rusty Dog group then? Because if you are, I'll be able to see you on here. There you are. Yes, I'm sort of heading in your direction. Yeah, we will collide. Hey, you better not blow me up or anything. Okay, next system. 1074 is where we are at. Yippee, 1074. Well, did I have to come here to fuel up? Wait a minute, guys, because I'm lost here. Right, that's going in the opposite direction. So now we're going to Wembu. Wembu would be the next jump. Is it? It's got to go past the line. There it is. Neutron star. Yay. That's a big jump, guys. 29 light years. Wow. Hold on to your hats. Zenith slap and bunny ears. What are you guys talking about? Saxosis. Hey, Saxosis. Is there a way to run only the galaxy map and or the system map separately on another device? Not that I know of. No. I don't know of a way to do that. That would be cool. Whoa! We're leaving. We are leaving. and going to the next neutron star because I don't want to have a seizure. Why do they know that this is like really bad for photosensitivity? Are you even aware of this, Frontier? So we're going to be normal jumping to here, guys. Which gives us what? Oh. No, that's not right. That's not quite right. Something going wrong there. If I want to get to... Hey? Are you telling me that this is a neutron star? You are. Yes, but I didn't fuel from it. So you'll have to do it without the jet cones. Thank you. That's right. For every neutron star that I miss, I have to do 4 normal jumps. Correcto. Okay, Kerry, thanks for stopping by. Oh, I don't think I could fly into one of those. I've done it before, but those super fast spinning neutrons, forget it. They'd do my head in. I would have to stop playing, literally. Yeah, oh, Game Glass, yeah. Yeah, Game Glass is good for the... But yeah, you can't swap out onto the other screens. I know what you mean, like Flight Sim, where you can... All the windows that pop up, like ATC and stuff, you can convert them to windows, and then you can slide them across onto other monitors and stuff like that. But... Actually, that's not what you're saying, is it? You're talking about passing it to a different machine. Yeah, no, it can't be done. To my knowledge. Sorry, do that again. That's what I thought you said. Okay, we're gonna have to modify this, guys, because my fuel is not going to allow me to jump to a non-scoopable. Does it make a diff? Nope, doesn't make a difference. Still 3 more jumps to go. I need to jump here though. Hmm. $28. Well, it's gonna have to stay undiscovered. Oh God. What's here? Come on. Nothing. No Earth likes, no ammonias, no water wells. Not interested. We're moving on. Well, it doesn't go into space, but you can slew your plane up into the stratosphere, so you can see the curvature of the Earth. You can do that. So, like in Flight Sim X, you could, if you really wanted to, bring a space shuttle in, slew it all the way up there, and then do a re-entry. I've slewed the plane up to 100,000 feet, but you can go a lot higher. And it looks like Google Earth. Or should I say Bing Earth? Ooh. Yeah.
Fuel stopping.
11. That's not a lot. Anything decent? No. Moving on. Need to press on, guys. What I'll try and do is, by the time we run into next week's stream, I'm going to try and push this thing all the way home. But it's going to require a lot of sitting on this chair, cups of teas, biscuits, sandwiches, and music. Or YouTube. Or music. Or comedy. Just something to keep going in the background. Usually I put some comedy on, or I'll listen to the green-haired girl, because most of her songs are quite calming. Well, her voice is. That's pretty.
Warning. Crucial drive operating beyond safety limits. Crucial drive supercharged.
Spanky. I stream like these big streams like this every Sunday, Elite Dangerous, but I do stuff during the week as well. But yeah, if you think it's fun to watch this, wait till I get back into the bubble, because this is like jumping like this is just it's a monotonous task to get back. But yeah, you don't know what you're gonna find. I just wish I could just, I don't know, find more nice cool stuff like notable stellars and notable stellar phenomena, stuff like that. But it would just distract me from getting back even more. But yeah, fine, as long as it's worth looking at, something cool. But there's too few systems that have got NSPs in them. Hang on a second, now where am I? Because no. Yes, that is where I want to be. Sorry guys, just trying to get my bearings here a moment. Aha, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I just needed to get my bearings a second. Right, off we go. We're good. How are we doing on the modules? 86. Oh dear, has it gone down that much? After this jump, then we're going to have to repair again.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the Beatles. Yeah, I like the Beatles. Some good stuff. I put anything and everything on, honestly. My music taste is so everywhere. Oh, crap. God damn it. Yeah, Beatles, I'll listen to that. I'll do some old school Sinatra, Elvis, Marilyn Manson, Disturbed, Billie Eilish. She's my current one that I'm listening to a lot. What's the other girl? Oh, the ginger hair one. She's gorgeous. Oh, why won't her name come to me? Freya Ridings. Oh my God, couldn't get the name out. Thank you. Freya Ridings. Yes. Ah, yes. So I listen to that, and I don't know, anything that just keeps me um, in a tempered mood. So if it's going to be disturbed, it has to be the sound of silence, obviously, because that's the only song they sing that's yeah that, that doesn't yeah you know it doesn't hype you up. I mean, what do you guys do if you're you know playing a game on your own and you're doing something like this where you don't have to focus too much? I mean, what do you guys have on in the background? Oops, I didn't do the jump plot then, did I? No. Oh, yeah, of course, because I refused to scoop, didn't I? There we go. I have to remember that every time I refuse to scoop, that I have to do that. Floyd, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Mozart. Yeah, I often go to the classics as well. I dip into that. Beethoven, Mozart. Um, yeah, that's always. I can take that. I can't take that for too long, but I can put it on for maybe an hour or so, for sure. Interviews, theories. Yeah, good stuff. Uh, uh, have I still the Voodoo GPU? Me? No, don't have any of that stuff anymore. YouTube channel. I was waiting for somebody to say, yeah, I watch Rusty streams when I'm. People do. Yeah. Actually, they don't watch. They probably listen, I would say. As Ozzy says, what's an eyelash? Yeah. Did he say that? Ah. Tell him an eyelash is a neon green haired, blue eyed, um, I don't know what. Oh yeah, you do the classics as well, but you do it in films. Yeah, the Carry On films. I wouldn't mind going through those actually myself. Good old English comedy, harmless, just innuendo packed stuff. What's your favourite Carry On, Angry? The only thing that annoys me in the Carry On films is Sidney James's laugh. it just oh, just it just annoys me after a while. God, man, we've talked about so much today. Well, I have. I have. What's this? Are we gas gianting here? Yes, we are. So I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave this system alone. Where I am now in the galaxy, though, gives us a very nice sky. It's not too dense of stars, and it's not too sparse either. It looks very nice with the galactic core in the background there. Very cool. Oh, Carry On Sergeant, the first one. Really? Oh, you smoke a lot of weed? Well, fair enough. Audiobooks, yeah. Oh, hang on. Saxosis. What? You love the new version of Sound of Silence. Are you talking about the disturbed version? Right. Absolutely amazing sound. It's like the Beatles wrote it for this year. Well, the Beatles didn't do Sound of Silence. It was Simon and Garfunkel. So I'm a bit confused. And that, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I just got a bit mixed up there. But yes, the disturbed version is incredible. Um, I would even go as to say it's better than the original, but there you go. The performance they did on Conan is probably the best music performance ever on a late night talk show. That was amazing. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect when I first heard that Disturbed had done The Sound of Silence, and I thought, hang on, The Sound of Silence, Disturbed, those two don't fit together. It doesn't fit together, you know. But then I heard it, and I thought, oh my god, it sounds incredible. So there's the official video, and then there's the Conan O'Brien performance. Both of them are amazing. I mean, it's just crazy. But that guy, the singer, David Draymond, he's got a classically trained voice, hasn't he? Which, when he's singing the Disturbed stuff, you wouldn't even think about that. But yeah. And they also did Land of Confusion, didn't they? Disturbed, which was also pretty good. But no, their version of Sound of Silence was just incredible. I think it's amazing rendition of it. He tells the story better as well somehow. Anyway. Oh, I supercharged. Postmodern jukebox. Yeah, some of the Guardian stuff score is well worth unlocking. Specifically, well, for me, the first thing I want to do is the Guardian frameshift booster. You know, because you can put that on pretty much every ship and give it a really good advantage. For your jump range, it's just so much better to have that. But yeah, some of the Guardian stuff, the shard cannons, and I love all that stuff. For taking down the old Thargoids. Oh yeah, gotta have the shards. Sebastian. I read that sentence once and it read something completely different. Yeah, I don't know if I'm calming. I'd have to. I think for me, I feel like I'd have to put a different voice on to be calming. Hi, I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to my live stream. Yeah. Imagine an entire live stream in Morgan Freeman's voice. That would be better, wouldn't it? Oh, is that where the light sidewinder goes up to now? Is it 42 light years? It's pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Van Otter. Well, of course, you wouldn't be here otherwise, would you guys? Yes, I am so proud of having one of the best audiences. I think that's my claim to fame, having built up a really amazing audience. Oh, short arm and long arm. Oh, wait a minute. Don't we have to repair this thing? Oh, it's at 85 still. Okay. Well, we'll let it go. We'll get this scooped. Just hovering on it here. Okay, we gotta go now. Did I? You know, I can never remember whether I've descanned or not. Because I'm not in a rhythm. Normally I get into a rhythm of doing it. But when I'm streaming, that rhythm is out of the window. Ooh, hello. This next one, guys, looks to be 670 light years away. Are we right? Oh yeah, big jump time here. Yep. So we've already got a jet cone boost done, so we can put that back on. Now, can you plot? Thank you very much. 4 jumps to do 670 light years. That's because the first jump takes care of half the distance. Now then. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this is pretty much the only content I could have brought today, because I do need to make progress to get back. And it was either doing this today or no stream, or at least no Elite Dangerous stream, so I'm assuming you guys are okay with this. But don't worry, next time I'm exploring it will be in the Odyssey update. Wait a minute, we've got another jump? Another neutron jump? Cool. I'm not even going to bother. Well, I can quickly honk it, but that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to look. I'm not going to peek and see what. Oh, damn it. They're all... No, forget it. Oh, well, you'll be doing a lot of learning then, Jamie. Rusty's channel, where you learn what not to do in Elite Dangerous. Okay, so now that I'm in this run of no neutron stars, it will be a good time to just repair what we have. Let's see what we have here then. Anything? Okay. Ooh, there might be something here. I just want to pull a little bit away. Ah! God damn it. Oh, Mr. Oh, I know who you are, Mr. G. Bergmeyer. Thank you very much, my man. Wow. Right, just... I have to have a defibrillator on standby. I'm going to have to change that sound, guys. It does my head in. Actually, it does my heart in. Thank you, Mr. Bergmeyer. Yes, much appreciated. Very, very kind of you. Wow. Do you plan on doing any more live streams with other accounts? Sure, if you want. I can do that. I can bring survival mode John Beamer out of retirement. Yeah, it's not my pants, it's my heart. It's that noise, it just goes dun 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 dun. But it's louder than because on the OBS I have the Elite Dangerous volume down and my volume down, so you guys don't have to hear it that much. But my volume on the game as well is turned down. So, but nothing else is. So when that noise comes through, it's at the proper volume of whatever my Windows is, if that makes sense. Yes, my anniversary, yeah, it's officially it's in a couple of weeks, really. But thank you very much. Yeah, 5 years, guys, doing this Elite Dangerous. My God. What is this? Waterworld, great, and I've been in Super Cruise for the last 30 seconds. Yeah, 5 years. Yeah, it's like I said, it was 2 days, 2 days ago. It was 5 years, 2 days ago. So September the 4th, 2015, when I started the channel, but I didn't put a video up until the 23rd. I don't know why there was such a big gap, unless it was just me sorting the channel out, getting the channel art ready. I don't know. I don't know why there was such a big gap, but apparently the first video is the 23rd of September, so I guess that's the anniversary date, because that's the day I can say this is when I started putting out videos of Elite Dangerous. And they were rubbish, and they haven't improved. They just got longer. Did I play the original? I did. I didn't play it on the BBC Micro. The first time I played Elite was on the Sinclair Spectrum. So I don't know what year that was, but I played it on the Spectrum. I'm pretty sure it was in color. I don't know. I get this impression it was it wasn't the black and white Vector version. It might have been though, guys. It might have been. I might be getting it mixed up with the time I played it after that, which was on the Commodore Amiga. When I've got the box here it's got the map, the galactic map, the system map, as it were. Not the system map, the map of all the systems. There it is, a ringed water world, first discovery. Ooh! Yes, a ringed water world. There we go. This is why I'm doing these streams, guys, so we can see these things as they happen. Yeah, I never owned the BBC Micro. I remember the BBC Micro, though, was the first computer that I heard talk. The speech thing, because the Sinclair Spectrum had this awful speech thing. Well, it was awful even back then, but you could hear it. Whoa, look at this, guys. Man, that looks cool, doesn't it? That's the sexiest looking gas giant I've seen. It had this Curra speech synthesis thing, and it was basically like a recording of your voice sort of thing, and it was crackly and yeah, it was awful. But then some guy had put a box on the back of this BBC Micro in this computer shop, and I heard they switched it on. Wow, look at this one as well. A red gas giant. What a cool place this is. They switched it on, and they you could type it in, so it was text to speech. So he wrote, I remember exactly what he wrote in. He wrote down, "It's Monday morning. It started raining. Remarkable." That's what it was. It's Monday morning. It started raining. Remarkable. I don't know what day it was. And then the BBC Micro went, "It's Monday morning. It started raining. Remarkable." And I thought, well, that's pretty good, because it sounded like, I'm not going to be insensitive, but it sounded like Stephen Hawking's kind of voice processor. It was that kind of sound. And back then, it was super impressive. Early 80s, It was like, wow, listen to that, it talks. So you could just type anything in and it would say it. So then they let the kids in the computer shop loose on it. So of course, you know what's going to happen, right? The BBC Micro is going F this and F the other, and yeah. Of course you're going to do that though, right? Oh, jeez. Back in the day. And now you have like Siri and Alexa and who's the other one? Cortana and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, it's just a normal thing now. But now they've got natural sounding voices. Oh, the Microsoft standard voices are just still back stuck in the Stone Age. But some of the natural sounding voices, though, like the one I use on some of my responses on Sirius, where Sirius isn't actually doing the one doing the talking. It's I can't remember which company it came from, but it's called Amy. Oh, Ivona, Ivona. Yeah, Ivona, and the voice is Amy. It's a natural voice. I did buy it. I actually bought that one, and it sounds really good. It sounds quite natural. Uh, Now then, we've still got a 7. There we go. Let's have a look, see if they're in there. That's the one, Van Otter. The British Amy voice. That's the one I have. It's really good. It's not bad. Yep, you're the same as me then. And it's good because you can use them in things like voice attack, and as you say, EDDI, you can use them there as well. And it sounds so much better than, "Hi, my name is Peter. I am your voice for today." Oh, God. No.
System scan complete.
All right. This is a very interesting looking system from looking at all that lot. There's the ringed water world down there. Budman, stay away from this system. I bought the Irish voice. Female or male? Because a female Irish voice would sound cool. I'm thinking of what's her face? The comedian. She's quite pretty. Aisling B. Her voice. Yeah. FSD injection is a one-time use, yes. I mean, you can use it again, but you'd have to re-inject. It's one injection per jump. A named planet in the Flame Nebula. That's cool. Ascorbius. Yes, met him as well at LaveCon. Super nice guy as well. Yeah, I like Ascorbius. He's a good guy. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the water world then, right? We'll have to map this guy. Which was that? Yeah, there was one of these gas giants that looked really nice. Look at that red one there. Whoa. That'd be nice to go and see, just to see it. Because I might never pass this way again. I wonder if that was the one that looked really cool. Right, let's go and check out Waterworld. Yeah, as long as you have synthesis materials, exactly. But yeah, it's a one-time use. Like nitrous that runs out after you've boosted. Jeremy. What's cool as well is, I'll tell you what's cool with the voices, and it's really good. And you can take my word on this one. If you download or if you play back a Spanish voice, so it talks back to you and you program it with Spanish words, so it might just say, hola, bienvenidos, and all that stuff, and it'll sound just like you expect it to sound, right? But if you type English words in and have the Spanish voice say it, it talks exactly the same as a Spanish person would speaking English. It's the same. Like any word that starts with an S, like for example, sport, becomes an ES, because that's how the Spanish pronounce the S, as an ES. So sport would be esport. And it's exactly the same. almost all of the streamers. Yeah, I mean, apart from me. It sounds like Sofia Vergara. If only. Close my eyes and pretend Sofia Vergara's in the same room. No, but she's... No, it's a different... It's a different... Yeah, I mean Spain Spanish, not wherever she's from. Is she Spanish? Sofia Vergara? I don't know. Thanks, Budman. I try. Yeah, it's quite clever how because obviously the computer voice would pronounce the letters the way Spanish letters are pronounced to read English words. You know? Colombia, there you go. Colombia. Isn't it COLO? Isn't it Colombia? I think Columbia is the space shuttle, right? I don't know why there's a difference there, you know. Space shuttle with a U and the place with an O. I don't know. And then you've got Columbus. I don't know what that is. Christopher Columbus, is it an O or a U? No idea. Right, let's map let's map this water world. But yeah. So if you look at the rings on this, man. Alright, let's get out and have a look. 7 probes. Cheers, Budman. Let's do the rings as well while we're here. I don't know how far behind I can get this.
Service scan complete.
Yeah, the rings. It should say ring scan complete. We can get further out here, I think.
Surface scan by 50%.
50%.
Surface scan complete.
Hey, I still got the bonus. Right, what hotspots are here, do you think? Platinum, monazite. See, being an F1 fan, I just look at that and I read Monza. I can't help it. Rod plumsite. That reminds me of that Welsh guy. Who's that Welsh guy? Rod. RHOD. Rod. I think he's a comedian. Oh, anyway, him. Somebody might know. I can't remember his second name. It's gone away from me. Let's go and check this out, guys. I don't think I've seen a planet like this, like red. Rod Gilbert. There you go. Done. Oh, are we talking about Quince? Don't go there, man. Yes, Quince was a massive multiple exploit system. It had more than one exploit. I leveraged it to get myself a... Yeah. Oh, let's take this mission to the planet and then blow up, suicide, and come back and pick up the money. Woohoo! I'm playing the game as it's meant to be played. Oh, God. And then there was that other one, wasn't there, where they had multiple tourist beacons. And if you took missions to go and visit the tourist beacons with the passengers, you could visit any of the 3, regardless of where the passengers wanted to go, and all the missions would complete. You know, it's like, oh, God. Oh, I wasn't referring to you there, Budman. It was... Do you remember what happened in Quince with me? Do you remember that? Oh, boy. Yes, I rebelled because Frontier weren't doing anything about it at all. They just didn't. They knew about it, but they just weren't doing anything. So I thought, well, I'll do something. And so I went into open play with my Corvette, my Bark of Merlin, and I just started taking out all the newbies who were trying to get their anacondas quickly. And no, in case you're wondering, I don't have any regrets. No, I don't. Well, a little. But would I do it again in the exact same scenario? Probably. And then I had people saying, well, we're just playing the game how we want to play it. And I say, yes, so am I. I'm doing exactly the same thing. Just like it says. You just wanted a field scoop. That's fine. That's not a problem, man. It just annoyed me. What annoyed me, though, was Frontier just that they would nerf, things that we wanted to do. Things that, cool stuff in the game. They would nerf this and nerf that and nerf the other. And then you got this Quint system, which was exploited to absolute hell. And they just sat on their asses and didn't do anything. They did in the end. They did in the end. They sorted Quints out completely. But it's like the thing with the triple tourist beacons. I think instead of just fixing it so that you had to take the passenger to the destination that he asked you for, they just took the missions off the mission board. That's Frontier again saying, can't be bothered, just remove the missions, it's quicker. Yeah, I agree, Van Otter. But, stuff that is exploited massively needs to be sorted out. Now this looks kind of cool. Double rings here. I wonder how many probes do you think this is going to take to map this? I'm going to go with the semi-obvious. I'm going to go with, it's either going to be 21 or 22. It's kind of cool as well. It's a very dark crimson color. That's a word I've not used for a long time. Crimson. I think the last time I said that word, I was watching a Bob Ross painting thing. Right. 17. Oh, Andy. Yeah, Andy might have it right. 20. No, I ain't doing it though. I'll do the rings. I'm not gonna sit here and do whatever Andy guesses. No walking in ships. Hi, Niccolo De Valenti. Hi, Niccolo. I don't know if walking in ships is 100% off the cards yet, though. I don't know. Have they? I don't think Frontier haven't said, like, absolutely no, have they? I don't know whether it's even worth it, though. Worth the time at the moment. But, yeah. It would be something that you would get, not get. Yeah, the novelty would wear off very quickly. Once you've done it once, that's it. Once we've all looked around every ship once, it's got to be functional. It's got to be useful. Weapon storage or backup spacesuits or something like that. It's got to be useful. It can't just be, oh, here's a room, and here's a room. That's just pointless. It's not what I mean by pointless is it's pointless them putting in so much time and effort, because I would rather they put that time and effort into fleshing out the game a bit more or fleshing out Odyssey a bit more like having proper meeting places, like bars, or I know it always has to be a bar, doesn't it? Just like real life. But like bars and places where you can meet nefarious people to get missions, dodgy missions that you cannot pick up on a mission board because they're illegal or whatever, that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure that ship interiors are quite off the table. I mean, Frontiers, like if we can do it and it doesn't take up too much time, they'll probably have a go. I don't know. Imagine how many rooms you've got to do for a cutter or an anaconda or something, though. If you look how small you are inside the anaconda, and think how big the rooms have to be. And then you've actually got to walk to your SRV, down the stairs, across the floor, down another flight of stairs, or take the elevator. I don't know. It would be a nice addition. But I don't know. I don't know if we need it. Put it this way, I can live with it not being in the game. Ship interiors. But I would like to have space station interiors, places on space stations or planetary bases, bases, where you can interact, and again, like I said, meet AI. What do you call them? Mission givers, AI mission givers. That are saying, "Hey, we've got some slaves that we need you to take." Really, or some illegal arms or fugitives, stuff that's like highly illegal, very risky missions, well paid, but you can't pick them up off the mission board because they would be classed as completely illegal. Things like that. I'd like to see that. Oh, definitely. Yeah, the transition part of it, yes, that would be great. But you don't need to do a full ship for that. You just need to model a couple of rooms, like say, Star Citizen, for example, where I know the ship's the one I'm in is not that big, but you just twirl around on your chair, walk to the stairs, and go down the ladder. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Or like there's two ways out. You walk out the ship, or you can get in the SRV, and then you can get out the SRV onto the surface, and then you can exit from there yourself. Yeah, that would be really cool. Proper transitions, definitely, 100%. I agree with you on that one. Yep. Should we take a look where we are, guys? See how far into the Perseus arm we are now. Okay, so we started. Where did we start? Well, we were in the outer arm, so we must have been about here. So in another 2,000 light years time, we'll have covered 10,000 light years on this stream, but we are 15 minutes away from running into 5 hours, which is, yeah, I need to eat, guys. So I'm gonna have to end it soon, unfortunately. And there's still 60 people on here. Wow. Well, hi everybody who's watching. Hope you're all happy and healthy and safe. Yeah, I see that, Budman. Not far off. Well, you'll see the system that I end up in at the end of the stream, and then you just make your way there. Unfortunately, you're not going to get to me during the stream, though. Yeah, what are you doing out here anyway? What are you doing all this way out? Did you have a particular place to go. I nearly did the song. Oh God, there's no particular place to go. I don't even know what song that is, but I just know that lyric. So, are you on a exploration mission, like, um, anywhere in the direction that I was going, or were you heading in a different way, or because you are quite a way out. You are quite a way out, like me. I don't know, Saxosis. Oh, the frog's chirping. Okay. That might be your SRV scanner. That might be your SRV scanner. If you look on your SRV, it's got a little scanner at the bottom. When it picks up a signal from rocks in different directions, they can have different. They can have the sounds, different sounds. It's probably that. And frogs don't chirp. Frogs growl, believe it or not. Apparently, according to David Attenborough anyway, and I believe him. Yeah, frogs growl. I've mentioned this before about the frogs. Now that now it's been mentioned, I might as well mention it again just in case. Like if somebody asked you guys to make a noise like a frog, right? You'd probably go like rivet, rivet, or rivet, rivet, right? You'd do that kind of sound, wouldn't you? But there's only one species on the planet that makes that noise, and you would make that noise because that's the noise you hear in all of the movies, right? Where every time there's a frog in a movie, it's making that rivet sound, right? So there's only one species of frog that makes that rivet sound, and it happens to inhabit around the Hollywood area. So that's the sound that got sampled, or gets sampled, for the movies and stuff. But most frogs growl. Anyway, I've lost track here. So Hypu Flay D102. Oh yeah, hello my baby, hello my honey. Is that the one that goes, hello my ragtime gal? Is that one? Oh God. Oh God. The singing frog from Looney Tunes. I used to be able to do that other frog, the one that was on the mobile phones. Oh God, please don't ask me to do it. You'll have to donate something for me to do it. What's it called? Crazy Frog. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. I don't know if I can still remember how to do it, but I used to do it. Oh, do I have chef? You sound like a lunatic doing that. Here we go. Another neutron. And still didn't repair the frameshift drive. Let's keep going until it malfunctions. Oh, I tell you what, it was when that Crazy Frog thing came out. I remember just before that, the whole boom of that happened, because I was doing a lot of 3D work with Lightwave and stuff. I knew that frog that on the motorbike thing, it was just an animation that was done by this guy for a company or something. But it kind of went viral, and I can't remember if the sounds were added on afterwards, or I don't. Or I think the actual guy. I think the guy who created the Crazy Frog thing. I think he put the sounds on, and then suddenly you find that the mobile phone companies snapped this up, and it was like everybody's ringtone. Oh God! And as if that wasn't bad enough, you'd got the adverts on TV advertising this ringtone. So you're just watching a nice film or something, and then it goes to the ad break, and then suddenly a ding 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 ding. Oh God! You have to turn the volume down on the TV every time. Oh yes, it was in the UK. I think it was global. I don't think seems like my throat's not going to allow me to get that voice. But yeah. Yeah, no, I can do it. I've just done it with the mic muted. Right. We've only got this one. Oh no, there isn't. There's yeah, Screecoia. And then there's a couple more different systems, and then there's some more squeaky ones. Jesus. There's so many jumps still to go. I'm going to actually work out how many jumps there is to go after this one, because okay, now that I've got that in the clipboard anyway. So when I started, it said estimated jumps 226, right? But now the end is near. Now I'm at this Kogi thing. I'm going to have Spanch just recalculate. Wow, 168. So we've done pretty well, guys. 168 jumps remaining. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. It was annoying, wasn't it? That's when they should have brought in that cancel culture thing. Just cancelling people who had it as a ringtone. That was your punishment. Businessmen in business suits, you know? Suit and the tie, and the flashy car and the Tag Heuer watch. And suddenly, a ding 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 ding. Hello? Yeah, big business deal going down. It just was loopy. Do Nokia still do the diddly dee diddly dee diddly dee dee? Do they still have that? Oh, the fish, the one that goes on the wall, you mean? The one that moves and sings? Oh yeah, I remember those. I'm sure there was one of those in an episode of Seinfeld. That's how I remember it. Yeah. Now that would be cool to have one of those fish just go ding 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 ding. Oh man. This is me, and I'm not even on drugs. Right. How many jumps here? Three. Right. I haven't repaired my frameshift drive, and I'm gonna just. It's at 80%, so I think this is where it's gonna start getting. Is it gonna work?
Ready to engage.
Is it gonna though? Will it? At what point does it malfunction anyway? I think it malfunctions when you press the button to initiate it, I think. You bought a new hybrid car, you mean? Oh wow, it's pretty good, isn't it? Are we talking hybrid cars? Is that what you mean, Niccolo? What car is it, by the way? Just as a bit of a car enthusiast myself. Well, if you're into environment-friendly cars and speed, and keep an eye on the Tesla Roadster, because that thing is just about to wipe the floor with anything. Don't. Yeah, I think it does 0 to 60 in like 1.8 seconds, which is quicker than Lewis Hamilton. Oh, now then, what do we got here? And the supposed range of this Roadster is like 600 miles in between recharges. Let's just see what the real world figures are on that. The Kia Niro Touring. Cool. Yeah, the Toyota. Toyota have been in the hybrid game for a while though, so they know their stuff. And they make reliable cars anyway. Terraforming candidate. I don't think I even looked, did I, whether this was a first discovery system. I suppose I should, because it would save me mapping the rest of it. Oh, okay, it needs mapping. Not map, yeah, well, mapping out is what I mean. To map where everything is, not probe mapping, I don't mean that. Thank you, Jayesh, for staying the distance, my man. Yep, I admire anybody who can hang in for any of the length of my streams. I don't know how you guys even manage it.
System scan complete.
That's another one. So number two. I don't know if you guys heard that. That's my phone. That's how I know it's 10:30. Jesus, 10:30 at night, guys. I started the stream at 5:30. Oh, 5 hours now we've been going. Right. So terraformable is this guy, number 2, number 3, and number 4. 2, 3, and 4 are terraformable high metal contents. And they're right here. The furthest one away is 83. So let's get it done, and then we'll begin to close this out. Thank you, Jeffrey. Much appreciated. "11 Toyotas. Wow. So tell me, what's your experience with their reliability? They've got to be pretty good, right? I mean, you don't have 11 Toyotas if they're not good. I've had 4 Hondas and they were amazing. Yeah. None of them went back to the dealer for any mechanical work. Not once. It's like when they wave a Toyota off the forecourt, they think, right, well, we'll never see that car again. Yeah, they're amazing. Toyota, if you want reliability on a car, you have to go Toyota and Honda because they are just the best. I still have a 20-year-old 2000 Celica GTS. I'll tell you the one I do like, oh, talking of 2000, is the Toyota 2000 GT. Yes, man. Sportiness, and I think even back then it was still a pretty reliable car. Oh, thank you, Niccolo. That's very cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm getting into the 55 40s now. So my next benchmark, I think, for the subscribers is going to be 5555. The thing is, I don't know what the actual subscriber count is, because YouTube says one number, and if you look elsewhere on YouTube, it's different. And then you've got the total subscribers up at the top of the stream there on the top right hand corner. That sometimes disagrees with YouTube. I don't know where the hell I am. I suppose I have to trust YouTube. I don't know. But yeah, 5555 would be a nice number to get for the 5th anniversary, in time of the 5th anniversary stream. No pressure, guys. No, don't just do it. Make me earn it. I have to earn it. Okay, let's go and do this one. So we got 3 and 4, and then we got those. Ask Alexa. Oh yeah, Alexa's behind the curve. She still thinks I've only got 4,000 subs, which is 4,000 more than she used to think. Am I not mistaken in thinking, though, that the 2000 Celica had a Yamaha engine? I know one of the Celicas did. Oh dear. I don't know why. I missed that because I was looking at the chat. So it's the YouTube chat of... the YouTube U-turn of shame. Or the YouTube U-turn of distraction, that's what I'm going to call it. Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, Yamaha engine, there you go. So this, wow, it doesn't look like it's terraformable. It actually, why not? It looks like Mars. And we know that Mars has already been terraformed in the game. Oh, now, okay, it's gone over there. That's it. That's where I used to be.
Surface scan by 50%.
The sound of those probes hitting.
Surface scan complete.
Here's the thing. What if what if you are on a planet surface with your little space legs, and somebody from space fires a probe. You look up and there's this huge probe coming in. No! You've been killed by an exploration probe that you want to return to your ship. Yeah, like Frontier are going to build that in. Right. Okay, I think the other one is number 4 here. I think this is also terraformable. Yeah, you've been probed. It lands on the surface, and it has a Ford logo, the car maker Ford logo. Because why wouldn't it, right? Ford probe. Toyota Starlet. Oh god, yeah, Toyota Starlet Turbo. Did the Starlet have a turbo? Really? I didn't know that. I test drove a Corolla once. It was a really square, boxy looking one, and this must have been, don't know, about 1987, I would say. So that square looking Toyota Corolla from 87 ended up with a Honda Accord, which was awesome. So this is going to net me a few million from this system. According to Captain's Log, I've already made 3.7 million. But Captain's Log normally is a little bit off in terms of the system value, but it's off in the right direction. Like, it undervalues it a little bit. So, and then you have to account for the fact that I get a 50% extra for first discovery as well. So there could be 4, 5, maybe even 6 million from this system. Maybe 5. Let's see how much it says once this thing's been probed. Celica Super V6. 5.2 million now. Oh wow, so 6 million is definitely on the cards for this entire system. Right guys, so now what? Do we push on or do I push off? So the system I'm in now is Dryer Prey B4311, which puts me... Hey? I'm not in that system. Am I? Oh, I'm still on my way. I wondered. Because it didn't appear on the Spanish list. Of course, I'm still on my way. Well, let's get to where we're going. Because this frameshift drive, it's not going to take many more neutrons before it's going to collapse. And then we're going to have to repair it. Well, my car list since the beginning of time has been Ford, Honda, Ford, BMW. My first 2 Fords were the Escort Mark II. One was a 4-door, one was a 2-door. There we go. Eh? Internal damage? Alright. Did you give me full boost? You did indeed. Right, clearly we need to... can we jump? Ooh, you bugger. Wow, that took 5% off my hull. Budman, have you got any repair stuff? I pressed J, but I didn't have a destination plugged in, so I pressed it again for some stupid reason. Look at my frameshift drive now, 75 it's gone down to. That's not going to function. I have to do a full maintenance on this now. I'm not bothered about the hull being at 89, that's okay. That can survive at 1%. Not all the same car. Oh my god, I need to do a full repair now. Where's my poor power plant? Damn it. Oh, I just, yeah, it was just, I was in Super Cruise and I pressed J and that would have knocked it out of Super Cruise, but it does put up a warning. And for some reason, my itchy finger pressed the J key again, so I dropped out of Super Cruise without slowing down. So, this is a good place to end. So let's bring both of the maintenance units online, because they're going to have to repair each other now. But they can repair each other at the end. First thing I want to repair is my life support. And hurry the hell up. Okay, it's done it. So as long as I put my life support back on within 7 minutes, I won't die. Oh, it's a good thing I'm not in a hurry then, isn't it? Okay, so now nothing else on here can kill me. So, thrusters repair.
Module repaired.
I mean, some of this I don't need to do, but...
Module repaired. Module repaired.
See, now both of them, both of the AFMUs are working together, so it's going to repair things a lot faster.
Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Wow. Yeah, that's true, Vanotter. I've thought of that. Turn off the fuel scoop and then turn off the life support, and suddenly it's... Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
Thrusters online.
Join me. And I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. Is that right? Did I get it right? Well, actually, the cargo hatch can stay off. I'll never join you.
Module repaired.
If you only knew the power of the dark side. Right, okay, so bring the frameshift drive back on. So the only thing that needs repairing now, apart from the power plant, which can't be done, is the two AFMUs. So we'll do this guy first. So the bottom one repairs the top one, and then the top one will repair the until again once done. Eh? Was that Jeremy? Until again once done.
Module repaired.
So now I have to bring this one back online so that it can repair this one. It won't start the repair until, of course, it's online, and there we go.
Module repaired.
Good. Right, I think that's it. We are all repaired. The two AFMUs are offline, the fuel cargo hatch is offline. And we are where?
Shields online.
We're there. So, I have a little ways to go yet. So Shinrata Desra, my home, is there, 32,000 light years away. I'm going to do one more jump before I end, guys. I want to have it underneath 32. Right, what's wrong with my ship? Oh, let me just have a quick check of my jump range. Okay, so the next system is, well, we're currently in D1044, so the next jump, which should see us under the 32,000 light year range distance, is this one. Oh, the boost sound, I haven't heard that for a while. Well, I think it's pretty well aligned. Thank you. Now should we send a rescue team? Yeah, I wouldn't mind having my hull repaired back up to 90, but it's not worth sending anybody all 30,000 light years just for 11% of hull. That wouldn't be very fair on anybody. But if there's anybody in the area, even Deep Space 27 is a fair distance away. Now hold on, guys. Just get that charged up. Give me a moment. Where is Deep Space? Oh look, we're in line with the we're in pretty much line with the Deep Space 27 carrier. Oops. Okay. So we've got what? 150 jumps, just 150, 160 jumps to go. Something like that.
DSSA communications relay activating.
What's this?
Target ship ID, Sierra Alpha Golf Alpha November 6. Commander name, Rusty Dog. Secure handshaking with source ID, Deep Space 27, established. Message relay initiated. Commander Rusty Dog.
Yep.
We've been trying to contact you for the past several weeks without any response from you, only to find that you have left habitable space. We hope this has nothing to do with your prior involvement with Project Odysseus. Due to your undocumented venture out into the black, we have been forced to transfer some missions we had planned for you to other members of the team, and delay some key tasks to allow you to still complete on time. We could do with you returning to the bubble as soon as possible to pick up on your contract as we are preparing the final phase.
You again.
Please acknowledge receipt of this message and your intent to return via the DSSA communication network. Have a safe and speedy journey, Commander.
I see. Guys. It looks like I thought I'd done this thief in our midst thing. Apparently it's not over. You guys remember thief in our midst when I was tracking down a rogue squadron member. So this message has come via relay of... Oh, it came over the DSS network via Deep Space 27, which is in here. And they need me to get back. Well, luckily for them, I have been doing. So if any one of you guys is confused as to what that was all about, go check out a few streams ago when I did something called A Thief in Our Midst, and there was another small video that followed up on that one. And I thought it was kind of sorted. As soon as he said Project Odysseus, I knew exactly what it was about, because this was something that Commander Angry Citizen was trying to get away with. He was our rogue guy, and I blew his ship up, but not him. Well, where's this gonna go? Tune in next time. I'm going to catch you guys later. Have a great week. And yeah, they are tracking me. I mean, they've only just realized that I've been gone for a few weeks. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. So it looks like, guys, when I get back, I have to contact these people, and we will get on with another interactive mission. Take care, guys. Thank you all for being here. And for those who stayed the distance, you're crazy, but thank you. Thank you for the donations that came in as well. That was super awesome. And for the subscriptions and likes and dislikes and comments and everything like that. Hey, Unary Bit and Lost Muppet, take care, guys. It was a pleasure, and I will see you on the next one. Until then, bye bye.